And once again, welcome back here to the Tournament Kingdom, the first round of the Tournament Kingdom ARAM Tournament. I am LaRue. I'll be on your play-by-play here this afternoon. And of course, joining alongside me is my color caster, Aurora Flare, as we take a look here at some early level 3 fighting here. Our first two teams better than Kreamypie over on the blue side. And of course, over on the red side, you have Poro pals. So Aurora, we had lots of time to talk about the comps here as we saw them being drafted, as we loaded on in. Give me some initial thoughts here as we kind of continue to trade blows here early on.
There are a lot of power picks here. You, of course, manifested the Pike once again, calling it out. I love that.
We saw the Pike, and of course, Pike is actually going to be the first one to fall here as we're starting to see some health bars drop. You see over on the red side, too. Called up the Pike. Obviously, the Shaco there as well. You got lots of lockdown potential over on red side.
We also have a bunch of peeling with the Galio Karma, and then MF is just such a strong pick, even with like Ghostblade nerfs, of course. MF's just still really strong. Sivir, always strong in ARAM. Just to wave. Oh my god, we're getting a bloodbath already. And
yeah, we saw the CC chain there, and of course the Galio getting hooked into the Shaco box. And just a little bit of a time check here, Aurora. I'm at a minute 40 right now.
40? Jesus.
I think I somehow got ahead of you there.
Okay.
What are you at here?
I'm at 47.
Okay, I'll pause here for 4. All right, I should be closer now. I'm at a minute 53.
Okay.
So we should be better on here as we do see Contential Clown going on in there, taking down Plain Bog. A shutdown, though, back onto the Shaco. So some early extra gold here for Shanasan on this MF. However, the Sivir will fall as well. 4 kills to 2 as Tashi goes a little bit too deep. He's going to go into his passive. Health bars are low. Going to be able to do quite a bit of substantial damage with the passive. As we'll calm down for now here. Level 5's starting to come out for both our sides. Of course, this is an ARAM tournament. We use the Shurima Shuffle to pick the comps. Both teams had to draft from an available pool here. Obviously, the pool turned out very nice for both sides with all of the power picks that came out. We talked about the Pike, the brand, one of the highest win rates right now in ARAM. I looked a little bit earlier. Of course, Alawi is the highest win rate, if you're curious, at 61% right now. So maybe a little bit overtuned for the map. Brand sitting right up there at about 54. There's a Shiv coming in. That'll secure the kill on the Lunar Butterfly. However, Consensual Clown will not get out alive. He's taken down by Shanasan. Exhaust dropped onto Aatrox Tradwife. He's going to be able to get on out of there as Bisexual Lion looks for the angle there with that Poppy. He's going to push Plain Bog on back, and he's going to finish off the kill as well. So another extended fight there. But better than Kreamypie continues to have that kill advantage. You see here some players starting to get ahead a little bit. 3 kills on the Shaco and 1 kill here for this Kog'Maw. You there?
Yeah, hold on. I have to set up. I have to set up this director properly.
Oh, no worries, no worries. I'll just keep going. You just let me know when you're good to go and continue on here as we continue to trade back and forth. Ultimates have officially come online here. Teams starting to hit level 6. Of course, you see level 6s. Maybe I'm not quite sure who I'd give the edge to here with this level 6. Of course, obviously, you've got the bullet time for MF.
If they can get a Galio like knock up into MF Ultimate, I feel like that'd be good. But I don't know who else would go in besides Galio here, because he's kind of their sole source of engage.
Yeah, it is definite. It's definitely true that I think over on the red side, you are a little bit squishier. I guess there's not really a whole lot in the way of tankiness on either side. Obviously, Poppy will be your tank for blue side here, better than Kreamypie's, but there just isn't a lot of durability as we see the ultimate come out here from the real Uguay, trying to make it 2. He does. Before he dies, the Galio ult will not save Shanasan there, so good use of the ultimate for the real Uguay. The cut going on over to the brand here as well, who will quickly spend that gold here. Yeah, now that brand's starting to get some of that gold back. No kills, no deaths just yet, so still working with that Fiendish Codex. But that's where Pike starts to get you. All the extra gold, it really does start to add up. 8 kills to 5 here as the Pike shows back up. Looking for that hook here. Gets White fell through the minions. And will dash back out safely.
Brand
to see
just
those builds
poking
come-
out. Oh my god.
Yeah, and that brand, reminder, still on just the Fiendish Codex. So will come back very, very strong. Currently sitting on 2.3k gold. So most likely will be coming back with that first legendary item. Another Shiv coming down to Whitefell. Aatrox Tradwife going on in there. Will land the taunt. Here comes the bullet time. That's a very nice bullet time there. Will kill the clone, though. That does put the fear on Aatrox Tradwife, taking enough to survive for the time being, as they'll go ahead and clean up the rest of the team. Only the Oogway will survive. It's a full 4-player sweep here for Poro Pals. They'll take a little bit of turret damage. They'll try to jump on real Oogway. They won't. Nice 2-man execute there for the Pike. Charm does come down to rescue Crab. The ultimate is going to be dropped. Only going to get 1 bounce off of it. The root Oogway does just a little bit of damage with that final proc of the ultimate. He's on the prowl once again here. So with the tankiness, the lack of, I guess I should say, we're going to see a lot of explosive fights, I think, in this game, Aurora.
Oh yes, nobody like. Oh, Galio's going Heartsteel, so he is going. He is opting for full tank, and I think Poppy is too. So we have 1 tank on each side, so it should theoretically they should be able to soak up a bunch of damage. But this is ARAM. This is League of Legends. We all know what happens. They're gonna get blown up.
We're gonna monkey. We're gonna Duron activate. We're gonna do a whole lot of fun shit here. Sorry. But either way here, Aatrox Tradwife again looking for the engage. Everybody gets 1.
Nice
Excuse me.
Poppy.
Kog'Maw ultimate drops on down. Yeah, nice setup there from Bisexual Lion to get a couple kills back. And you see here, red team not really looking so hot here. The health bars are kind of low here at the moment. They'll get a little bit of back with the Relic Shrine, but ultimately here right now, blue team is very much in the driver's seat. You can tell, pushed all the way up to the tower. We haven't gotten a lot of tower damage just yet. At least as far as health bars are concerned on the towers, I think blue team actually, red team, excuse me, has the disadvantage here.
Oh,
But
and we have a
definitely not in
disconnect.
kills, as we actually had a quick disconnect there, but the real Oogway already back as he finds another ultimate here. Aatrox Tradwife going to find the taunt onto 2. Into the backline he goes, going to go ahead and finish off that Kog'Maw. The ultimate is going to miss here from real Oogway, not going to have the reset there. Bullet time onto Bisexual Line. Here comes real Oogway, going to find the stun, but might give up his life in the process. He does. It is the shutdown here for Shauna-san. His Consensual Clown comes in with the execute onto Whitefell. Now we'll be able to get out alive. Don't think he will. Here comes Plain Bog. Yeah, we'll go ahead and pick up that shutdown there as well. So gold still even here through the first 8 minutes of this game. Nobody's really out in front, I would say. You definitely see some
Almost-
advantages,
Almost
but nobody's
30
really
kills.
taking that lead.
Just
Yeah, 30 kills in 8 minutes. Gotta
People
love
just love
ARAM.
bloodbaths. They just love bloodbaths, don't they?
Well, yeah, I mean, these are definitely 2-kill comps. Neither comp is really a we're going to sit back and scale kind of comp. Both these teams want to get in there and fight. They want to get
They
picks
do
and they
have
want
the
to go.
option with Sivir.
Yeah, I mean, they do. But are they feasible? Are they looking to do that? Or are they looking to be the ones who get on top first? Hook coming down onto Plain Bog. Charm does come onto Consensual Clown, so not going to be able to follow up on that. Karma Shield starting to get a little bit bigger and bigger here. Is Karma going to opt for the Malignance first, as expected? Very good item there on Karma.
Very good. I think it's gotten nerfed, but it's still such a great item. Like I think it got nerfed to where if you could build Malignance, you can't build it anymore. But if you like relied on Malignance, it's still Malignance. So
Yeah, it's good for the champions who build it. Maybe not the end-all, do-all item that it kind of was at the beginning of the year. Whitefall gonna fell. Whitefell gonna fall. Something like that. Plain Ball continue to just eat brand W's. Hook coming out. Gonna try dash on back. 2-man taunt, though, coming out. Execute onto Plain Bog. 2 kills here. 4 better than Kreamypie's. Root coming through on the real Oogway, but I think he's gonna be all right. Tashi walks under tower, taking a whole lot of damage there. Just the MF and the Karma remaining to try to keep away this siege. White fell back, actually going to proc the ultimate here, just trying to find picks. Hook does come through, Consensual Clown on through. Shiv is going to take down Lunar Butterfly. And blue team starting to rack up those kills without any kind of response here. Largest gold lead of the game now here at 2K.
which is not
They bog
very
back.
large.
Yeah, which is not very much, but it is still the largest. You can't argue with stats. Consensual Clown going to go ahead and trade on back with Shauna-san. Bisexual Line using that ultimate to knock 2 away there and force the long walk back to lane.
See what the builds are. Collector on MF. I don't think you build Collector first on MF. Oh. Every time Galio has tried to dash away or go in, Bisexual Line has just been there to W him and keep him in place, check him.
Yeah, Poppy, one of the champions we talked about in the draft, in the loading screen before we went on here. Poppy's a champion you have to know how to pilot, I think, to play here on ARAM. I think that's what we agreed on there. The Wayne's a little bit lighter, of course, than what you would see in Summoner's Rift, but you have to have that keen eye ready to find the picks when you can. And obviously, the wall is not the be-all, end-all. You can still get behind somebody, push them on back. We do see another good taunt here from Aatrox Tradwife. We'll go ahead and finish off Rescue Crab. Trade on the back line the other way. Potential Clown going to go ahead and pop that Clone here, trying to kill the right one. They will. Clone will explode here, and Execute not coming through. Real Oogway behind enemy lines here. Will at least set up 1 kill for Bisexual Line. Charm gonna miss there. Double kill for Aatrox Tradwife. We did have a disconnect there, but it looks like Bisexual Line already back. So they'll fight over the Relth Helic here. Charm coming through onto the Poppy. Gonna walk on out here, but not very healthy. 24 kills to 18, now above the 40 kill line. 11 and a half minutes into this first opening round contest.
I mean, it's better than just having a farm fest for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, you know, you're right. I'd rather have this than maybe 5-10 kills here at 12 minutes, especially on ARAM. If you only have 5 kills in 12 minutes, something's gone very, very, very wrong. Real Oogway, ever aggressive, finds the hook on Aatrox Tradwife. Not going to do any damage, though. You saw the magic shield. You see the magic shield here for Galio. Obviously not going to do anything against the Pike Hook. But still, with that Heartsteel, now with that Iceborne Gauntlet as well, starting to rack up the resistances.
MF is going all in for her ultimate, building Axiom Mark second. She really wants all the ultimates all the time.
Here we go, another fight. There is the bullet time. Will take down Rescue Crab. Consensual Clown in the back lines. Does at least cause a little bit of CC. But ultimately, still going to be a red team win, it looks like here. Still looking for Tashi. Tashi back to the safety of his tower. But with 4 members alive here for red team, this is going to be a nice little chance to push here. You see those death timers, they're starting to expand a little bit. This should be first tower right here. And maybe they'll get the kill as well. Tashi going to be taunted up. The rest of the team going to jump on top. They'll pick up the kill. They'll have the Relth Helic on the way out, although Aatrox passive, excuse me, not Aatrox passive, Kog'Maw passive will take down Aatrox Tradwife. So Storm Surge coming through here for Planebog. Item has been a little bit nerfed. Consensual Clown does find the kill onto Whitefell. You see the Navori Quick Blades and the Static Shiv here for the Sivir. Still waiting on that second item for the Karma, although
Gonna be
you have the needlessly large rod and the alternator. Yeah, might be Shadow Flame, probably. I would assume, with the items built.
Wait,
Meanwhile,
he does
you do
have
have
an extra amp tome, though. Wait a minute.
Yeah, that amp tome could be
Wait a
anything.
minute.
It could. Maybe he'll throw us for a loop. Here we go, another fight. Bisexual Line does find the stun onto Planebog. Planebog is burning. Nice Brand ultimate there. You see the health bar still ticking away here as Brand now has the Leandry's Torment and the Malignance as well. So all kinds of burn damage coming through. Only 1 kill. But,
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
we were also talking about the Hubris from Pike.
yes, we were
Very
talking about
fun
Hubris.
item. Very fun. It got nerfed, but it's still very fun.
Very fun, too, to watch the statues back in base. I don't remember where it's built on
Let's let
ARAM.
Pike get a kill.
Yeah. I don't remember where they're built on ARAM, but either way, Hubris is complete. Here comes the Sivir ultimate. Shutdown going to be picked up here by, that was, of course, the real Oogway. These fights so hard to call. Everybody just kind of dies here. But it looks like it is going to be a 3-for-3 at the end of the day here. Rescue Crab and Consensual Clown, who had just come back up from the previous fight, they're left alive here. And you see Planebog and Whitefell. They're kind of in
blood. They smell blood.
Yeah, they're in
water.
They're Shaco's execute range, and here he goes. Going to use that clone, going to get on top of the Ahri. 1 auto attack, and that is that. Whitefell might be in a little bit of trouble as well, trying to kite on back. Not going to get away. 2 kills for
AD
Consensual
Shaco.
Clown. Yeah, it is AD Shaco too. Yeah, good point there. So the boxes aren't going to be as annoying as they would be with AP Shaco, but he has his ways, especially with already 3 items, the Cyclosword, the Profane Hydra as well, and of course the Essence Reaver as well. So that Shaco's very, very strong. 12 kills, has the most gold of anybody in this game here at the moment. So that Shaco definitely one to watch here. Stun up against the wall here. Did Aatrox Travwife go a little bit too deep? Yes, he did.
Told ya, tanks are just gonna die like lickety split.
Bullet time fully onto Bisexual Line, just going to kind of tank it all and then push him away, although still will die. As Whitefell was able to get on top, Real Oogway going to find back-to-back executes here. Look at that movement speed. Being able to get away from the charm as well. The Shaco box is wreaking havoc, but ultimately, Lanebog is able to keep him on alive here. You see the spam pings come out. Everybody's focused on that Pike here at the moment. As the Ignite, the burn, the Ignite. No, Lanebog going to get away. Going to get the health relic too, so Oogway will be taken down. It is an ace here for Red
Do we
Side.
not see any statues and spectators? Is that it?
Yeah, that's what I was curious about. I was like, I know there's a statue somewhere around here, but I can't find it. He's definitely gotten kills, so I don't know. Riot?
Oh yeah, wait. Did they change
Riot,
it?
please fix.
I don't know. It's not showing any stacks either. It's not like usually it has like the 1980 like under it. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't see that either. Okay, well, that's fun. Anyway, bullet time here takes down Rescue Crab. Bisexual Line into the back line here. You see the big ultimate shield coming out here from Lunar Butterfly, although Planebog will still be taken down by the Shaco. Aatrox Travwife, lots of shielding behind him here, goes into the back line once again. Consensual Clown, meanwhile, he will use that Q to great effect. Real Oogway now sensing blood in the water, comes through, finds 2 kills, misses the hook onto Whitefell, still on the prowl though. Whitefell trying to kite on back, might actually have the advantage here. But with Real Oogway back to the safety of the brush. Well, I say that, then they'll go ahead and re-engage here. Whitefell does take down one, but Tashi's there for the support, the follow-up, and he'll be the only one left alive here, so. Now up to 77 kills in 18 minutes.
I blinked and that score just doubled. Okay. And
77
still
kills
even.
in 18
Yep,
minutes.
still
And we've only
1K.
still had 1 tower taken here, Aurora.
Oh
Just the
my God.
1 tower. So, it's one of those games, you know? Where
It's always one of those games.
and you can't really say that neither team has push, because they do.
They do.
They just flat out want to fight. Only fight.
We'll say I
cares
will
about
give the
objective?
advantage in red side for push just because they have the Sivir.
Yeah, I mean, the Sivir, the Ahri, obviously you queue the back line, the minions just kind of die. And then, of course, bullet time, obviously, you can clear minions, I guess, if you really want to use your ultimate there. But here we go again. Aatrox Travwife. Going to be bursted down here. Oogway, though, going to be charmed. He'll be taken down by the Storm Surge, it looks like. There is the bullet time. Fully onto the Kog'Maw. Will secure the kill. Bisexual Line now under tower as the Kog'Maw passive will take down Planebog. Bisexual Line still just kind of tanking up that tower there. Double kill for Planebog. Bisexual Line, last one left alive. Tanking tower. Yeah, I mean,
He's still tanking.
still tanking, still alive. The towers, they do nothing. And he'll just kind of wait for some support, or he'll wait for the sweet release of death, or he'll just kind of walk it on out. Yeah.
Yep, he's
All
just
right.
walking it. Walk it off.
Fair enough, I suppose. As
He
we're
just
now up
tanked
to...
like 10 plus towers. Like
Yeah. I was going to say, did you count him up there during that fight? Because it felt like he tanked about 10 or 15, especially when the second tower came into play.
Yep.
So, well, that's the status of towers. We get everybody back on in here. Obviously, better than Kreamypies has a little bit of a longer walk to lane than Poro Pals at this point in time. Another stun up onto the wall, follow-up hook, and yeah, Aatrox Travwife just down once again. Big bullet time there, going to take down Tashi. But Real Oogway, he's got that ultimate, he's got the resets, has himself 2. Looking for 3, didn't get it, is going to be taken down. Shana-san back in the safety of his own tower. Not going to be very safe, though. As there you go, first tower is taken. 3 bodies left up here. This might actually be 2 towers. Lowest death timer here for Poro Pals is actually still 13 seconds. Yeah. Might be a second tower, might be an inhib. Obviously, the
I don't
ones
think
left alive
Galio
here,
has
not the
any
greatest
pressure,
push.
But
But
they
yeah,
have enough.
you were
They have
right.
enough.
Going to be able to take down that inhib. Probably as far as they're going to be able to go. We might see, yeah, I was going to say Aatrox Tradwife might just try to get behind him here. We'll have a little bit of support here in just a few seconds. Will he be able to stay alive? Looks like it here. As Plain Bog going to get on in on the back line. Consensual Clown using that invisibility, going to try to jump onto Lunar Butterfly, but only be able to take down that health bar a little bit before falling here. Bisexual Line starting to run out of mana a little bit, trying to kite on back. Aatrox Tradwife just dead again. Bullet time not really finding anybody in particular. And that's where we'll kind of calm down for the time being. Almost to the 100 kill mark. Now up to 96 here in 21 minutes.
21 minutes.
In this opening round. Again, this is the first round. No other games just yet. This is the one. Winner of this one will face Gnar You Not Amused. The loser will drop into the loser's bracket. Of course, the other matchup in that round 2. I'm down for that. And the Heathers waiting on in the wings as well. That game might actually already be played. I'm not quite sure. But no, we have a second other stream here going on tonight. Here comes the attempted execute. Didn't get it, but Tashi will still find the kill on the Lunar Butterfly. Swirl Oogway going to go invisible once more. Going to show himself here. Plain Bog dashing on forward. Hook does connect, but Plain Bog does find the kill. Ignite is ticking. Does he survive? No. Tashi finds the auto attack. Here comes Bisexual Line. Bullet time does find one. Now going to cancel it. Now going to try to kite back. Trying to get away here from Bisexual Line. Here comes Consensual Clown on the hunt once again. Now just going to focus on to Aatrox Tradwife, who's had a hard time staying alive as of late. Down for the 14th time here in this game. It's a full ace here for Blue Team, and this might actually just be it. Lunar Butterfly is up in 1 second, but I think this is just the game with 4 members still left alive.
22 minutes, 103 kills.
104 kills in our opening round. And in 22 minutes, it will be
Let's see.
better than Kreamypie's
Make
moving
your
on.
bets. Higher or lower next game?
Probably
Higher or
lower. I would
I'd
say
say
lower.
I'd say lower.
But obviously, nice little bloodbath to start off this most recent tournament here in the Tournament Kingdom. We can take a look at damage charts real quick. Obviously, Kog'Maw kind of popping off there. Lots and lots of damage there. It was kind of the unsung here. I didn't really mention Tashi too much, other than him dying, of course. But
He's
gotta
Gogma.
give a
He
shout.
explodes. He
Yeah, I
snipes
mean, he's
people.
Kog'Maw. He's going to scale. He's going to get his items. Obviously, you see here was actually one of the few to reach full build in that game. Shana-san reached full build, it looks like. I think Real Oogway finished. Nope, still has that Guardian's Hammer. So, yeah, I mean, congrats to Better Than Kreamypies. Moving on again, they will take on Are You Not Amused in round number 2. So, make sure you stick around. Of course, we got more coming up here. We'll have another game here shortly, but if the other stream's still going on, we'll switch on over to that. But make sure you stick around. We still got plenty more games to go otherwise right here at the Tournament Kingdom ARAM Tournament stream. We'll be right back. And once again, welcome back here to the Tournament Kingdom ARAM Tournament. We are officially in round number 2. Over on the blue side of the map, you see a set of numbers: Babadook, Endril, Iliaster, and Tissu. And of course, returning to the red side here, it's going to be better than Kreamypie. We've already got fighting at level 3. We've already got first blood. So Iliaster is going to pick up the kill onto the real Oogway, make it a double, and make it, no, not a triple, but still 3 kills already. Make it 4 before Rescue Crab even leaves the base here for red side. Again, I am LaRue, joined by Aurora Flare, and well, look at that here, Aurora. Already 4 kills here for blue side.
We don't even get a break, do we?
Well, we had 104 kills in our opening matchup here, and of course, this is one of 2 round 2 matchups. Of course, we got the other one going on the other stream here, but I'm down for that. Already well ahead here. Excuse me. How about Gnar, you not amused? Already well ahead of better than Kreamypies. Another 2-man knock up here from Cho'Gath, this bisexual lion. Playing the tank role here once again. Knock up, Babadook taken low, but the real Oogway will actually die. Endril actually does become the first to die for Gnar, you not amused. Consensual Clown picking up the kill here on that Ashe. Moving forward here, does have the slow, having to flash away from the Vhagar cage. Gets the double, though, is able to take down Babadook to at least get something back here after that early setback.
Yeah, I think the... Oh, my God.
Real Oogway in once again, but going to be knocked up in a little bit of trouble here. Feather's not going to find the root, but Flash is going to save real Oogway here. Another Vhagar cage drop. Going to find a lot of Gnar, you not amused here. You see the slow coming through. That's going to be the most... Well, that's going to be instrumental to red team's success here as they find another kill for Consensual Clown. Already 4 kills for this Ashe. We were talking about it in Champ Select. This red team comp is nasty if they chain their CC together.
Especially with that Vhagar cage ASOL ultimate, that's going to be very big. They already clawed back a 4-kill deficit in less than a minute, so...
Shutdown picked up by Rakan there. Real Oogway will die once more. Blue team going to group up here onto Bisexual Lion to pick up kill number 8. 13 kills, 2.5 minutes. And again, we already start to see the ADCs. Well, the ADCs in this game might be the ones to watch. 4 kills for Iliaster, 4 kills for Consensual Clown.
Ashe already has a Kraken Slayer.
Yeah, and that's going to be...
That's into the game.
That is full ADC Ashe. Of course, you know, you play a lot of ARAM, you know, Ashe, multiple options. I don't think has the ability to go the rather obnoxious build anymore. I'm sure you could still make it work. Of course, Arcane Comet and the W on spam, but no, that's not going to be the case here. Might need to go AD with the rest of the comp, of course, but that is lethal tempo. That is Kraken Slayer.
Traditional Ashe gameplay.
Yeah, traditional Ashe gameplay. Level 6 going to come out here. Babadook already using it here. Picks up the kill on to Rescue Crab. We're diving this red tower here. That's going to be a 3-man charm coming through for Endril as he backs on out. Double kill for Babadook, but he will fall for it. Set of numbers tanking tower here. Will eventually fall. Maybe. Is he going to be able to walk out? He does. But you see Consensual Clown just popping off here. Is going to find the shutdown. Will most likely be able to take down Endril too. Add 3 more kills to his total. 7 and 2 is Consensual Clown. Already has 1,500 gold in the pocket. Yeah. This game already turning into another bloodbath. Saddle up, Aurora. We're running it back.
22 kills in 4 minutes. We love it. If Ashe can bite most of the players on the enemy team, so unless they focus her, she's going to be a very big problem.
Ooh, nice, great engage there for Babadook. You saw the 4-man stun. The chain CC comes through. Rescue Crab trying to walk it out. Won't be able to. Shutdown picked up here by... I believe that was picked up by Tissu, who's been picking up a lot of the shutdowns. Ultimate coming out from Endril. Gets into the back line here. Trying to punch down Bisexual Lion. Will not be able to. Now going to focus his efforts on Tashi. Will take him down instead. And meanwhile, the real Oogway was trying to find anything against the rest of the blue squad. He will eventually die there as well. So already dying a 5th time here in 5 minutes. That is a death per minute. They try to find the re-engage here. Nice knock up for Bisexual Lion coming off of the Vhagar cage. Tissue applying the shields here. Consensual Clown drops in those auto attacks. You see, those nerfs, they do hurt a little bit, but you have all the time in the world when you have the support from your friends. Eventually, the damage will add up there. Picking up a 9th kill here early on.
talked about this a little bit in pregame, but I don't like Storm Surge Rush anymore on any champion. I think it's just too weak because you don't have enough damage to actually proc it consistently. And we see the Sansa
Yeah.
be picking it up.
Is going to be the first buy here. And I just found out, by the way, too. Guess I haven't been keeping up to date. I don't think Ashe actually has any of those nerfs anymore. Actually is buffed on this mode now, so that's certainly interesting. Of course, 2.5% the attack speed buff there. Now I'm looking around to make sure that they're accurately showing. Yeah, Veigar's still nerfed on this mode. So, apologies. Maybe traditional Ashe is the answer these days. Root coming down to real Uguay, dashes back on in, might be able to find the kill on the Babadook, and does, before eventually he's going to be taken down by Iliaster. Meanwhile, Tissu on the back line is going to charm up the rest of the red squad. A set of numbers going on into the front line here. Don't think they'll have the damage to continue this fight. Now they'll look for the re-engage as Iliaster picks up another one here. That time it's going to be a shutdown, kill number 7 for the Xayah. He's going to find himself trapped in the Veigar cage, the ultimate coming out. And that'll be the shutdown back for Rescue Crab. First kill of the game there. They try to get that Veigar online. Of course, gonna scale. Might take a little while, though. Real Uguay comes back in. He's alive. He's got full health, full mana. He'll look to continue on this long, extended team fight. Babadook didn't take the claw that time. Here comes the Ash Arrow. Not going to connect. And it looks like we'll finally slow it down here. Snowball to the back of Real Uguay, but not going to take it here. 18 kills to 17. Gold still even. Tower's still very much alive. We'll continue on.
Veigar still doesn't have first item. He's stacking up a tier, which is going to be very scary late game. So is Asol. They have very good scaling with Asol and Veigar on red side here.
Yeah,
but they're going to have to be able to get through a Cho'Gath and set late game, which is going to be an issue.
Yeah, that of course is where I think the Ashe is going to come into play. I think this Ashe is going to have to build Blade of the Ruin King at some point. Might actually be doing it already with the Vampiric Scepter, the pickaxe. I think that builds into Blade.
Definitely, I think it's definitely going to be a Blade angle. Ashe isn't the... She's really good at tank lusting, but she's not the best. Vayne would be probably better, but you take what you get in ARAM.
Yeah, obviously you had to take from the champ pool there. We don't know what was actually available. I chanted for Briar. Didn't get it this game, but is what it is. Another team fight here. Real Uguay is actually going to find the kill on Iliaster. Nice ult there from Bisexual Lion to keep him safe. It's actually going to be 3 kills to none here for red side. Here for better than Kreamypie. And they'll go ahead and finish off the rest of the team too. Our first ace coming in here 8 minutes into the game. Don't think they'll be able to get much here off of this tower before the rest of the team spawns. We'll see. Here come the minions. I think they're certainly going to take the portal. Tashi going for the execute. He's going to get it. And yeah, here comes the rest of Blue Squad. There is the stun. That is going to be the kill here. Babadook using the claw, but will die for it. Consensual Clown still very much alive. Using those kiting autos. Big shield coming through from Endril. Actually finds a lot of damage onto Consensual Clown. The rest of the squad coming in, following up. Consensual Clown now one left alive here for red side. We swing back the other way. Dodges the knock-up. Set of numbers. Going to take the Relic for himself. Consensual Clown will be able to get a little bit of health back. Able to stay in the circle. Tashi will join him here. We continue to wait for that first tower.
We got first tower.
We did? Oh, we did.
Yeah.
Okay, they got it in time. Yeah, sorry about that. We'll wait for the second tower. How about it?
Wait for the first tower on blue side.
Yeah, first tower for blue side here. Here comes the ultimate from Endril. Actually, maybe not the best time to use that ultimate there. Ends up in the back line with no support. Although they will trade frontliners here. Real Uguay does die again here. Iliaster in a lot of trouble. He's going to be taken down. Double kill here for Consensual Clown. Make it a triple. Not going to get the quad. As Bisexual Lion will take that 4th kill, but it's
very
another
easy
ace.
Kiting. Very easy kiting for Ashe.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 15-4 Ashe. 2,800 gold, by the way. So, very, very strong. This one is quickly turning into a better than Kreamypie's kind of angle here. Babadook, nothing you can do there. Spawns in, dies once more. Endril looking like he's going to be dying here shortly. Consensual Clown, yeah, just not even caring about tower. Just going to go hard with 3,000 gold. Want to go ahead and spend it. Snowball does connect. Tissu going to go on in. 2-man knockup, but finds himself trapped in the Veigar cage. Here comes Real Uguay finding the knockup. Set of numbers now trading places here. He's going to be eaten alive. Spit back out right into Tashi's, whatever you want to call that Q these days. Breath of Light, there you go. Babadook respawns here, going to use the ultimate on himself. Will find at least a couple kills back. And that's finally going to force Bisexual Lion and Tashi to retreat. But again, Consensual Clown is back alive, will have the blade, and is well on his way to that third item as well. Babadook, the shutdown, gets on top of that Relthelic, but will die for it. Did I say Relthelic?
Yep,
I think I
you've
did.
been saying it the entire time.
Have
I
I
just
really?
want to
Oh, well.
correct you.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Because
no,
it was
no,
funny.
no,
It
no.
was funny. No, it's a
Enchanted
good thing
Crystal
now. It's a
Arrow,
thing
by the
now.
way, did find a kill with Bisexual Lion in the front line. Just not much you can do against this Ashe here. Make it another triple, 18, 5, and 8.
Yep,
Now
Ashe is
for
going to
this
be
Ashe.
going for the Blade of the Rune King straight into Terminus, which is very good item. I think it got nerfed slightly, but it's still very good. Just makes 80
Another
carries
tower.
into tanks.
Another health, another dive. Now I'm, you know what? I'm gonna give up. Watch the fight here. Tisu in a lot of trouble. Consensual Clown, he's just frontlining at this point. Pretty much nobody can really kind of stand up to him here. And that's our first inhibitor down. They're going to look to continue the push here. All 5 members alive, all 5 members healthy. Why not? Endril finds himself trapped in the cage here. Endril, is he going to die? Yes, he does. One Nexus Tower is going to fall. Rescue Crab already focusing on the other. Here's a set of numbers in a lot of trouble trying to flash away. Real Uguay pushing the issue here. Actually going to find himself maybe too deep. Maybe. Yeah, will die. But meanwhile, that second Nexus turret is down to 50%. Rescue Crab picks up a kill on a killing spree. 4, 4, and 27 now. He's been racking up those assists. The Consensual Clown takes the kills for himself. Open Nexus now here. Just 12 minutes into this one. Iliaster is going to disconnect. And I think that's going to give us the answer, I think, on who's going to win this one here. Consensual Clown knocked up. Is trying to stay alive. Will finally fall. Shutdown goes on over to Endril. It's another ace. And they'll just go ahead and focus on down this Nexus. That time, a little bit more of a stomp. 45 kills to 27, 12 and a half minutes. And veteran Kreamypies will be the first team, potentially the first team here, depending on the other stream, to move on into those semifinals. Quick one. Yes, and of course, you take a look at the damage charts here real quick. Central Clown leading the way, as you might expect, with that Blade of the Ruin King. Probably dropping all kinds of damage there onto Cho'Gath and Set. Just not much you can do. I think that's about as big of a team comp diff as you're going to see in a tournament like this.
As for right now, we will be switching over to Talkative Scribe stream because he is streaming the other round since this one was so quick.
Yep, we'll switch it on over. We'll be right back as soon as we get our assignment for the semifinals, or of course the losers bracket as well. But make sure you stick around here on the Tournament Kingdom ARAM stream.
As I'm down for that, settles in for the long haul. You see a Heartsteel being built on the Shen, as well as that Hollow Radiance, that magic resist item alternative put into the game for another iteration of some Fire Cape. They do need a little bit of help with that Kennen. However, it does seem like the AD damage would be the larger threat outside of the burst window for a tank. Still, though, a good move with Heartsteel. It's actually a Fimbulwinter on Recon. I haven't seen that item in a while. It's quite good on tanks that can consistently apply that CC with other health items. The Zac is going to go in straight for the let's bounce as the Dawning Shadow comes over top. Again, the big combo coming in from I'm down for that, as they indeed look to have this game in the bag. And indeed, that is that. I'm down for that is going to take down the Heathers in Game 2 of this Tournament Kingdom ARAM Tournament. So as that game finishes up, you can head on back over to the main stream. We will indeed be hosting that, or maybe not hosting, but certainly clicking on it and putting on desktop audio again for you all to hear. Thank you so much for listening. We'll see you in Game 4.
And once again, welcome back here to the Tournament Kingdom ARAM Tournament. We are looking at losers round 1 here at the moment. And of course, over on the blue side, you'll have the Heathers. On the red side, you will have Poro pals. LaRue, Aurora Flare back here with you once again. You take a look at the comps. Vladimir, Vayne, Thresh, Ziggs, and Twisted Fate for the Heathers. In the Poro pals, they're going with Senna. They're going with Ezreal, Lux, Zac, and Pantheon. Not as much action so far as we saw in our first game. We're basically fighting by this point. Already had 4 kills by this point. This time, though, we're just going to go ahead and kind of wait out for the minions. We see some interesting build paths come through. Most notably, and you were very hyped to see this, the 80 Twisted Fate. Very strong
Yes,
here at the
indeed.
moment.
Very
Kreamypie.
too strong, some might say. I've been on the receiving end of it in solo queue. It is not fun to play against sometimes. He just kind of gold cards you and auto attacks you. He's like a better Vayne. And would you look at that? They also have a
They
Vayne.
also have the Vayne. So they have a very distinct kind of team comp here. Obviously have the Engage in the Thresh as well. The Vladimir given a little bit of AP support alongside the Ziggs. Ziggs, very contentious champion amongst the ARAM community. Some say it's good, some say it's not. Here's the Thresh hook onto Zac. Obviously has the passive, but again, just try to walk this one on out. First Blood's actually going to go on over to Plain Bog, though. Dropping down the shield, dropping down the spears. Pantheon on the board with his first kill. Not the most flashy comps we've ever seen in a tournament like this. Of course, we were talking about that as well. Of course, you got mainstays like Lux, like Pantheon. Elastic Slingshot here. Kreamypie, nice flash to get on away. Needs to start dropping those auto attacks, though. Gonna find, not a kill, but just gonna go ahead and proc that Zac passive. Meanwhile, though, Shanasan will pick up the kill onto Dr. Phil. Looks like it's going to be a full passive here for White Fell. Good use there. But still good on blue to at least pop that ahead of time. Now they'll need to just finish off the kill before it comes back up again. It's going to be 2 kills here for red. And, of course, that 1 kill for blue side.
I want to see Thresh just absolutely ruin Zac and Pantheon's day by flaying them away when they try to engage, but let's see how well versed this Thresh is. See how well versed Baggin is and Thresh to try to counter engage here.
Yeah, using one of the rarer Thresh skins, by the way. Haven't seen an SSW Thresh skin in about years or so, and you know who might have played it last? Me. So that's why I'm even calling it out in the first place. Very underrated skin. Of course, SSW. World champs back in 2014, I think. About the time I started playing, and you know, I've been having a midlife crisis these last 15, 20 minutes or so. That just made me feel old again. I need to stop doing that to myself.
I
Hook
wasn't
comes
gonna
out.
say anything about it.
Looking for Whitefell. 2015, by the way. I'm a Bard baby. Started playing on Bard's release patch, so how far we've come. I think Echo was actually the first real new release I ever saw. So that's fun. Listic Slingshot being...
Ooh,
It is what it is. Hook coming through from Baggin. Gonna hook Whitefell on back. Is level 6. Trying to pull Baggin back on in here. You see the health bar very low, but gonna pick up those blobs to regain a little bit of health. But still, very nice hook there from Baggin.
I just started playing just a little bit after you, I think. I started playing pre-season 6, so 2016.
Okay.
Maybe?
Oh, I'm not that old then. You know.
Kindred, I think, was my champion that was released at the time.
Yeah, Kindred. I'm trying to remember who came out in 2015, 2016. I literally cannot remember. But it is what it is. Take a look here. Definitely a slower pace game than what we've had our first 2 streams today.
Finally a chill game that we don't
Yeah,
have
finally a
to...
chance to actually sit and breathe here for a moment. Elastic Slingshot coming through, finds nobody. Dr. Phil finding a couple auto attacks. Hooked there from Baggin. Still not able to secure that kill. Here comes Plain Bog with the point and click stun. I am anxious, lots of trouble. Did proc the ultimate, gonna gain a little bit of that health back. Already 2 kills here for blue side here. Dr. Phil trying to roll on in here in a lot of trouble. That is gonna be Aatrox Tradwife. He will die to kill for Kreamypie. 2 kills for him. Baggin with another hook. Drops the box. A little bit overkill. But will still find the kill on the Lux as well. So there you go.
Very
4
nice
kills
hooks from
for blue
Baggins,
side.
yeah. Very nice hooks. Very clean, solid hooks from Baggin here. Getting kills right after level 6.
Yeah, Baggin definitely has impressed thus far here. Health Relic. Health Relic is up. They'll go ahead and
You
secure
mean
it.
Reltelic? You mean Reltelic?
You know, it's a lot easier to say when they're not killing each other every 30 seconds. They'll secure both. Has the
Going
minions
for
again push them off.
Lethality Pantheon with the Eclipse.
I'm gonna try for the delete build here. We see the Lux also finishing off that Luden's Companion. I believe those are the only... Nope, Kraken Slayer out here for Aatrox Tradwife. All
many
legendary
decks on
items
the
here
blue
for
side.
red side. Yeah, still waiting on the blue side, but you take a look at how much gold every single one of them has. They're all sitting above 2,000 gold here at the moment. So, when blue team dies, they'll definitely come back with some items. Of course, the gold is still even here at 6 minutes. Plain Bog jumping onto I Am Anxious. Twisted Fate ultimate coming out here, probably just to reveal. Not really going to use that TP. Plain Bog is taken low. Nice Lux ultimate takes Dr. Phil low. But nobody dies.
Yeah, using
Now it's gonna
TF
be on red
Ultimate for
team.
brush vision is probably one of the best uses of TF Ultimate in ARAM besides backdooring, I think.
Yeah, backdooring, obviously picking off that one last enemy. Not quite as useful here on ARAM, I'd say, but like you said, still good for revealing in vision, which we've definitely seen red team focus on. With that Zac, obviously with the Pantheon, they want to engage from the brushes. Nice spear there, going to find the kill on a Dr. Phil. 3-man play, doesn't have the box available just yet. There's the ultimate used here by Whitefell. I Am Anxious in the middle of things here, not able to find the kill on the Plain Bog. Now will with the auto attack. The hook comes down now onto Whitefell. Still working without a passive there is the Zac. Does he finally die? Yes, he does. It's Kreamypie who picks up the kill. He's 3-0-3. This AD Twisted Fate is really starting to kind of scale on up here. So now sitting on 3.6k gold. And definitely will be coming up here.
We say he's going AD Twisted Fate, yet he has a tier, and I don't know if you build tier on AD Twisted Fate.
It might have been you click those ARAM automatic items. Of course, built the Guardian's Hammer.
Yeah.
And I think that gives you room for the tier. We'll see what he does with the tier. But I still think he's going AD by the fact that he bought a Guardian's Hammer.
We'll see when he dies.
Yeah, we'll see when he dies. And when, that's
If
a
he
big when.
dies.
Yeah,
If
if
he
he dies. If he dies. You never know these things. 8
It's
kills
a
to
story,
6. Gold still even. Another elastic slingshot. You see Whitefell has that passive back hook coming on through. Does he follow? Yes, he does. 2-man play. Doesn't. Nope. Does have the box. Gonna drop it now. Might be too late to save his life, though, as he will die. Passive was procced onto Whitefell. Looks like he's gonna get most of that health back. Flash forward for Plain Bog, trying to find the snipe. Missed it. He'll take the Walk of Shame back to the health relic.
Very
This
nice
one
sidestep
definitely-
there from Kreamypie, dodging the binding and the sphere.
This one
Ooh,
definitely...
oh my god. Oh, no.
Oop. Is this the death? No, not yet.
Nope, not-
Plain Pog
not
definitely wants it, though, but it's actually going to be the Ezreal, the True Shot Barrage from behind, picking up the kill. And yeah, it is going to be the Rapid Fire Cannon coming out first. So,
He's
We didn't get an
prioritizing
answer
gold
just yet.
cards. He's
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
prioritizing gold cards.
going to help those
That's for
gold
sure.
cards, but still no answer here. AP Twisted Fate is more,
Is
likely
built,
to
yeah.
build that, too.
Yeah.
So, we'll see. The jury's still out. I was waiting
Give
to
us
see
an
that
answer,
Kraken Slayer.
Kreamypie. Give us an answer.
Come on,
We need to know. The
Kreamypie.
people need to know.
Bagging another hook here, misses. Elastic slingshot being charged up. Gonna go forward. Didn't find I Am Anxious. Still gonna try to pull him on back, though. Lux Arrow forces the pool out. Bagging lands another hook here onto Plain Bog. Not gonna follow that one. Ziggs Bomb thrown out. Plain Bog dodging all the damage there. There is the Twisted Fate ultimate. He is actually gonna go forward here. Does land the gold card onto Lunar Butterfly. Health bars are low. First one to die. I Am Anxious. Here comes the ultimate from Plain Bog. Exhaust immediately dropped. Good exhaust there. Whitefell, another slingshot on in. Gets into the back line. Still very, very low health, though. Still finding kills, though. It's going to be a 2v2. Shaunasan, Whitefell, last one's left alive. Kreamypie and Mego, they've got the majority of the health here. Whitefell just barely survives with his life. Shaunasan not so lucky. It's going to be a 4 kills to 3 kind of situation here. Blue team coming out on top. He's got a dagger, too. It has to be AD.
At this point, yeah, maybe.
It has to be. There's no way, right?
Some crude version of AD. I don't know. Typically, you go Kraken into like Ginsu's for lethal tempo, Twisted Fate. But we'll see what he's cooking up. Let him cook, I guess.
Yeah, we'll certainly see where he goes. I'm just waiting with bated breath over here, but he's only died once. He's not really helped. He's not really helped in that way. He's been able to keep himself very, very safe. They tried to engage, mind you. His hook comes down on the Lunar Butterfly. He's just going to be deleted. Kreamypie picking up his 5th kill of the game. Baggin going again. Now going to find Planebog. Not going to take that one, though, but Baggin again. Continues to find hook after hook after hook. It's been a big part of this one. That one, an easy hook to land here on Shauna-san. Didn't follow up. But a little bit of damage comes through. Zig's bomb should be enough to secure. It is. Mego picks up the kill there. Box drop down here. Whitefell will fall at the shutdown for Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil looking for Planebog now. I am anxious. Will actually be the one to pick up that kill. Tower damage being dropped here. Should be our first tower here momentarily. There it is. As Dr. Phil will die here to Lunar Butterfly. And we'll slow it down. True Shot Barrage going to land a little bit of damage. But Kreamypie is still very, very healthy. And you'll add the health relic on top of all of that. Only 28 kills here in 12 minutes or so.
Pretty slow-paced game, relatively.
Yeah, no, it's slower than compared to the first two. But
Definitely.
we did get our first tower here, so we'll see if that starts to swing the game the other
Here's the
way.
thing.
Slingshot onto Baggin. There is the hook. Doesn't follow through onto the Pantheon. Spear coming down onto Mego. You see the Ziggs taking all kinds of damage there. Baggin looks for another engage. Flay is going to be... It's going to force the flash out here from Senna. And that's going to be red team's cue to go, go, go. Planebog on the back line here. I am anxious diving the back line on the other side of the map. The stun into the wall. Dr. Phil finds a shutdown onto Pantheon. Ziggs bomb does at least catch enough to take down Aatrox Tradwipe. It's a 3-on-3 here at this moment in time. As the Lone Canyonman is quickly taken down here, and we'll reach another lull.
Much more team fights. Much more. Nothing too hype just yet. But I feel like if Vayne scales enough, I think they can hit a montage clip here.
One for the
Montage
YouTube, you know? MLG. Throw out your...
Montage when. TK montage when.
You just made me feel a lot older. I don't know what any of those words meant. But anyway.
TK, Jamaican. Montage.
I know what montage means. Anyway,
Yeah.
Slingshot onto
Do you?
Kreamypie.
Do you?
Kreamypie will die. Hold on, we'll talk about it here in a little bit. Dr. Phil will be the next one to fall. Baggin trying to get on out of there. Already dropped the lantern. Hook coming down on the Lunar Butterfly, but meanwhile, Mego will fall here to the Pantheon. Just 2 left alive here for blue side. And it will be a 3-for-1. Red side still fighting back here as they'll finally try to get at least some tower damage here. They'll have the minions to back it up here. I am anxious Baggin, excuse me. I don't really have the wave clear. I am anxious, lots of trouble. Actually falls here to, I believe, a rogue auto attack from Lunar Butterfly. Onto Baggin they go. Pick up a double kill now for Lunar Butterfly. Kreamypie back up. He's immediately rooted up. Does he just die? Yes, he does. I think that was a Storm Surge that took him down there. Ziggs bomb coming through. Will take some health bars low. The burn will be negated by the heal. Okay, so walk me through it. What were you saying?
Nothing. You're good. You're good. I don't. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. You're fine. You're fine. Completely fine.
I am not 30 just yet. For the record, for everybody who wants to know, I am not yet 30. But I am
Pretty darn
starting
close.
to get up there. Pretty darn close. Hook coming down onto Whitefell. Passive is going to be procced. Big 3-man flay. Went the wrong way, though. Pushed him backwards, but I don't think it's going to ultimately matter all that much. They're still going to be able to run him on down. Meanwhile, Whitefell will revive. But he's still in a very, very bad spot. Elastic Slingshot going to be taken away by the Condemn. And it will be a full ace here for
And we
blue
do
side.
have our answer. It is going to be on hit Twisted Fate with the Blade of the Ruin King, allegedly.
Yeah, there we go.
We
Still no
unless
Kraken
he
Slayer.
builds, yeah, he needs a Kraken Slayer.
Yeah, I
Allegedly,
think Kraken
that's going to be the next item he builds.
has to be. There's no way it's not, right? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
There's no way Kreamypie would mess it up that badly.
I
Hook
don't
down
really
onto
agree.
Planebog. Second tower is going to fall. I'm not flaming. I'm just saying. Auto attacks. You see how strong Dr. Phil is at this moment in time. He's got 8 kills. Just able to take down this Pantheon without much fanfare. Inhibitor is going to fall. Just feels like a few minutes ago, red team was finally starting to find a little daylight. But suddenly, blue team pretty much has their number. Whitefell in a lot of trouble already. Slingshot wasn't able to find much of anything. Another 3 members going to fall. And it's another ace. Ace off of the back of their last ace. And I think
Maybe
that's pretty
game.
much just going to do it here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plain Bog up
That
in 2.
was
Shaunasan
like
up in 3. But I just
They-
don't think it's
everybody
going to
got
matter here.
2 items and they just steamrolled. Yeah.
So we'll never know if they get the Kraken Slayer as this one's over. 15.5 minutes. It is going to be the Heathers. Moving on, they keep their tournament hopes alive. Stow it away in the great mysteries of the Tournament Kingdom ARAM Tournament lore. Was Kreamypie going to go on in to that Kraken Slayer? Obviously, taking a look at the damage charts.
Why
Dr.
did he
Phil,
build tier?
why did he build tier? We don't know. We'll never know. Unless, of course, we can get him for an interview at the end of the tournament. But either way, obviously, you see Dr. Phil and Mego putting down all kinds of damage. Things just kind of turned on its head in a hurry. So I think, Aurora, we're going to do what we did last time. We'll go on over to the other stream.
I don't think they're
And we'll take-
streaming just yet.
Oh, well, okay. Well, then we'll have our next one coming up here real soon for you. Make sure you stick around. It's the Tournament Kingdom ARAM Tournament right here on twitch.tv. We'll be right back. And once again, welcome back here to the Tournament Kingdom ARAM Tournament. Loading in for our most recent contest here. This is actually a semi-final matchup, as Better than Kreamypie is currently taking on I'm Down for That. Again, LaRue and Aurora Flare here on the commentary. As we load on in here, you see the comps for Better than Kreamypie. They'll have the Talia, they'll have the Shyvana, they'll have the Zac, the Tryndamere, and the Azir here as well. Meanwhile, over on the side for I'm Down for That, they have the Karma, the Amumu, Diana, Ashe, and Kog'Maw. So, quite the comps here as we try to get a dance off. Real Oogway, bit of a scumbag there. Lands a little bit of damage. Before he backs off. Trust broken. Our minions will crash, and we'll get underway.
What has the Tournament Kingdom become, SMH?
Yeah, back in my day, we used to dance for the first 3 minutes before you even landed any kind of damage. But Bisexual Lion working to reestablish that trust. Now he'll move on in here. So we go ahead, get going. How about some thoughts here on our comps? We talked a little bit about it when we weren't gushing over the possibility of an AD Shyvana.
You're really hyped about the Shyvana. You mean Shyvana?
I mean, okay, so you know Shyvana, it's always there. In every time, it is AP Shyvana. It's burst Shyvana. You go into dragon form, you drop the E, and then you do all kinds of buku damage. You don't see AD Shyvana, which is how the champion was originally built. Looks like we're going to get that from Consensual Clown, as he actually is even going to start with the Tunneler. So, yeah, consider me a little hyped for it. Like, it's going to be fun to see an AD Shyvana, you know?
Let's see how useless she is. Just kidding. Yeah.
Well, if we judge by Consensual Clown, third time he's been on our stream today, he's been pretty darn good.
Yeah, he's been
for Better than Kreamypie, especially last game, had the Ashe 18 kill performance there. This has been a very solid team. Of course, first time we've seen I'm Down for That here on the stream today, but they did take down the Heathers back in round 2. So, obviously good in their own right here. But slow start here, still waiting
for that. Has the better just team fight with that Amumu ultimate, with that Diana ultimate, just to be able to AoE them all. Very strong. Very strong, to say the least.
It's a good 1-2 punch. But do they land that 1-2 punch? Talia going to land a little bit of damage here onto Potato Sack. Of course, blue side, you have a few obnoxious champions here and there. Not many people out there who actually like playing against a Tryndamere. Of course, Zac, we saw him in the last game. Didn't earn the win, but was still able to throw down those elastic slingshots. Always have to be ready for the engage. Can come from a lot of different angles. And of course, Ashe being Ashe. Nope, Ashe is on the other team. But Azir can land big old Shurima shuffles.
I'm hyped for the Azir Shurima shuffles, honestly. That's what I want to see here.
We'll see. We'll see if, obviously, I didn't check the masteries before game, but Timmy's obviously not the name we've seen with Better than Kreamypie for the first couple games, replacing Tashi from the first 2. Don't know if it's the same guy or not. Could be a different account. But Timmy71 making the tournament debut here. 3.5 minutes in, still no kills. Lots of laughter on the blue side here. So we continue to just farm back and forth.
Yeah, everything's going to explode once they hit level 6, I feel like.
Yeah, you do got some big ultimates coming in at level 6. Like you said, a Mumu Diana.
I do have confirmation. Timmy is Tashi22.
Okay, perfect. So, just swap it onto another account. You know how it is. Banned mid-tournament. I can get it. Blame your teammates. Log on to your alt.
Throw them off a little bit.
Just throw them off their game. You can't scout anymore. But anyway, here you go, level 6. Now do we see ourselves in engage? We're 4.5 minutes in. Talia certainly looking for it. Nice 2-man knockback. Oogway trying to step up, but red team still hanging out under their own tower. And Tryndamere just chipping at the bit to get on in there, but nothing happening just yet.
They're getting antsy.
Sexual Line gonna pull Potato Sack on back. Nope, still nothing.
Just clearing. They're just scaling.
We started with the most bloodbathiest game of all time in game 1. We just kind of slowed down every game since. So
they're slowly hitting those breaks.
Everybody's getting tired. You know, you've played about 2-3 games at this point. Hands start to get tired.
Oh,
take your time. Here comes M, though. 3-man ultimate. Ashe Enchanted Crystal Arrow came on through. There is the Shurima ultimate, but it's only going to find a push back into the red tower. Real Oogway popping the ult. Does he have the auto attacks before he dies? No, only going to be able to take down one. Ends up being a 3-4-3 with Timmy's and Bisexual Lion still left alive. Ladzy and Big Chino. Here comes the re-engage, though. Bisexual Lion still has his passive. Look like it's going to be procced. Does Timmy's keep the Zac alive? Big Chino going to try to drop down the auto attacks. He's the healthiest. Looks like he's just going to go ahead and give him on up here as Ladzy picks up the kill here onto the Zac. So ends up being a 4 for 3 in the end.
Valiant effort from Bisexual Lion, but no cigar.
Well, little Oogway coming in out of nowhere to pick up that first kill. And we're tied back up here, 4 kills apiece. 6 minutes in, already have a couple legendaries. Rod of Ages coming out for Talia here. Looks like that is going to be the Sundered Sky for Shyvana. Malignance, like you said, for Potato Sack. And Storm Surge coming out for Ladzy here.
I need to look this up if people are actually building Storm Surge. Like, it's not good. It's not good anymore. I don't know why.
It might be one of those ARAM items, you know, where people just like building it. Like Heartsteel. Heartsteel may or may not be the best item in the game. Or may or may not be. I mean, yeah, obviously it's had its ups and downs. It's been around for a while, but after the initial nerf to Heartsteel,
you built Storm
you went
Surge
from...
You built Storm Surge.
Okay. It is still a burst item.
Yeah.
Here comes M again. Does he have his ultimate? Not yet. Gonna dash on back. Here comes Consensual Clown. Drops the E. That's gonna force the ultimate out from Diana. Does pick up the kill. Bisexual Lion on the front lines here. Doesn't have the passive. Exhaust also dropped. That's gonna be the pushback. Ladzy gonna die mid pushback. Potato Sack will find the kill still onto the Azir. Red team looking to push their luck here. Another Karma Q onto Oogway. Oogway gonna dive on in here. M gonna go on in with the CC, but real Oogway has the ultimate. Gonna go ahead and proc it. Gains a lot of health on back. FaZe auto-attacking away, but ends up being a blue team win here. As it looks like they find a 4-4-1. Nope, excuse me. How about a 2-for-1? 4 members left alive here for red side. And by that, I mean 3. I can't count. Classic slingshot. We're looking for a tower dive here. Bay's already dead. There's the Curse of the Sad Mummy. Finds 4. But it might not ultimately matter. The tower shots, they do hurt still at this point in the game. As a couple people die to said tower. Make that 3. Now Consensual Clown's on the wrong side of things here. They're going to drop all the damage down. Consensual Clown, nice flash. Actually got behind Potato Sack. And I think he's going to be able to walk it on out here. Is going to take a tower shot. Chino does not have vision. And yeah, Consensual Clown gets away with it. So, nicely done there by our resident clown. And he'll get the health relic as well. So, might die for that, though. M landing the bandage toss. Not dead yet. There we go. Kog'Maw ultimate to the back. Finally takes down the clown. Even in kills. Pretty much even in gold. You see a few more legendaries. Blade the Ruined King for both Ashe and Kog'Maw. Jack Show here for M and that Amumu. Frozen Heart coming through for Zac. Obviously with 2 attack speed focused AD carries. And then of course you have the Nashor's Tooth here for the Azir.
I've seen a bunch of different builds on Azir. I wonder if he's going to go more.
Good Diana ultimate, although didn't end up doing as much damage as I thought it would. Did find 3 though. Health bars are low for blue side here. Looks like it is going to be a red team sweep. Only 1 die. It's going to be a 4-for-1 for red side here when it's all said and done. Only kill was for Consensual Clown, able to take down Ladzy after the rather solid engage. Oogway in some trouble. Actually pops the ultimate. M might be in some trouble now. Does he have the turnaround? I think he does. Does Potato Sack die for it? No. Able to kite on back in time as his big, strong AD carries help secure the kill. That'll be first tower here, but here comes the rest of blue side in sync. They all join in. Big Chino able to dodge the Bisexual Lion engage and gets back to the tower. Well,
I feel like
this one's as even
are
as you can
really
be.
crippling Tryndamere. Like, if you get stunned as Tryndamere, okay, you can just walk up with like Ghost or like your Ease, but if you get slowed, it's like kind of the end. Azir took Snowball. Yeah, that could be some interesting plays there if he decides to go for the Shurima shuffles.
Snowball, flash, use R.
That's only
Hopefully don't
if,
push him
though.
the wrong way. Yeah, only if. I don't think we've really seen him use a lot of those snowballs so far, but the way this game's shaping up here could have a while to go.
Already almost
Second
at
up.
30 kills at 10 minutes.
Second kill, or second item, I should say, for Karma. Slingshot coming in. Eats more damage for his troubles. Of course, Karma now with that Archangel staff, gonna eventually upgrade in just a few more shots. I believe that is the only second legendary. No, Diana has one. Diana has, nope, that's the Shattered Arm Guard. Sorry about that. Here we go, another fight incoming. Enchanted Crystal Arrow actually got a lot of bang for the buck there in conjunction with M's Curse of the Sad Mummy. Potential Clown, though, has gone Dragon Mode here, trying to chase down Potato Sack. Slows come on through, gonna land another E there, but M, with the help, is able to at least finish off Potential Clown underneath tower. We're gonna get a 2 for 3. Still, though, we're not done. Here comes another engage on a Potato Sack. Real Uguay still healthy. Believe he has the ultimate as well. He might try to push his luck here under tower. Yeah, they'll go ahead and finish off the rest of the team. It's an ace. Tower shot does take down Uguay, but still, Rescue Crab and Bisexual Lion available to land a little bit of tower damage here. Still waiting for that first tower. Not going to get it here.
Yeah, blue side does not really take towers too well with their lack of range and lack of AD carries, to be honest.
Yeah, to be honest, I mean, yeah, your main push is going to come from the Shyvana and the Tryndamere, but for them to get the push going here, they're going to need some dead bodies. Can't afford to just kind of hit tower and take damage at the same time, so red team, that's definitely where their advantage lies. But as of now, we're still pretty darn even. Another quick disconnect and reconnect here. Bisexual Lion back in. Blue team
Haven't seen
staves
the
off
wombo
minions.
combo that we want. Moo ultimate, Diana ultimate. Just need that wombo combo. We need the montage. We need the montage.
Montage play, PK montage, whatever you said earlier.
PK, Tournament King.
Riz, Gat in
What?
Ohio, something like that. Down with the Gen Z teams, I swear.
Sure. Whatever you say, bud. I believe you.
Listen, brother, I was about 3 years from being a Gen Zer, so you know what? It is what it is. Instead, I get to complain and pretend like I'll own a house in the next 40, 50 years.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Go do your taxes. Go do your taxes.
You know what? Thanks for reminding me. Existential dread aside here, Rescue Crab gonna fall. It is tax season, you're not wrong. 13 minutes in here, Bisexual Lion with passive available, eating lots of auto attacks here from base. Uguay gonna jump on in. Bandit Tosh does come through, the root will follow. Here comes Contential Clown, but he's gonna eat the Curse of the Sad Mummy. Diana ultimate to follow. And yeah, it looks like red team's gonna pretty much solidly win this fight. Bandit Tosh actually sending him back on in. Bit of a weird interaction there, but yeah, it's a red team sweep. 4 kills for none. They're gonna be able to take this second tower. They might be able to get on inhib here with Uguay not having possession of his ultimate. And also, well, maybe just straight up dying. No, able to dash on away. So at least second tower here. But those
Pushing
dead
it.
timers, they're down to 8, down to 5. They might push their luck. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
going to certainly do that. And they'll get rewarded with the inhib. So, red team, for the first time in several minutes, we have a team with a clear advantage in this game. Super minions for the next few minutes.
4K gold lead? Oh, never
Gino
mind.
just going to offer himself up here. Has 2.5k gold. Wants to go back and buy that Kraken Slayer.
And Runans.
And Runins, yeah, as well. 3-item Kog'Maw or 3-item Ashe coming through here. Another fight. M in a little bit of trouble, trying to get on back, trying to find the bandage toss. Rescue Crab actually dodging out of the way of that one. Baze will be the next one to fall. Wadzy will follow. Intentional Clown going for the dive here. Not going to get to the health relic in time here. Potato Sack dies just short. And red team, well, blue team. Better than
They could get
Kreamypie is
another
going to
tower.
swing this one back. They're going to find the Azir turret as well. So red team going to be pushed up against the wall here for the next few until they can take down that tower. Or first off, try to just take down blue team in general. It's real Uguay with ultimate in tow. Just kind of runs down Chino. Dying on repeat.
Your team made their comeback.
Well, red team coming up in force here. Here comes 3 bodies. There is your wombo combo, and it's going to result in 2. Wadzy dashing on in. He's got the triple. Does he make it a quadra? Uguay has ultimate. Azir turret was going off there, but there is the Q to the back. It's Potato Sack. Come on back on the attack. No stacks, but
All these phones.
that was the next word I could think of. But anyway, they'll find a
Putting
few
the clown
trades.
down. Stag on stag.
The clown down, sending him back to town. Town being the shop. I don't know.
Have you considered becoming a rapper?
Once upon a time, 5th grade for Halloween, I went as Eminem. So
Oh, shit.
yeah, I know, right? I have distinct memories, and to me, that was wearing a big puffy coat and a sideways baseball cap. Anyway, Oogway on top here, getting onto Ladzy. Ladzy, not much of a response. We'll just die for it here. Shutdown picked up by Rescue Crab. 5v4 here at the moment. Ladzy, 25 seconds on the death timer. Blue team still pushing on down. Remember, it's an open inhib right now for red team.
I feel like Kog'Maw needs to die soon here to complete some more items, or else he's gonna start not dealing any damage.
Yeah, has the most, not the most gold in the game, mind you. Actually, that would be Diana, but is currently sitting on the most gold. Just over 2K. Needs to pick the right moment to die, though. Might need to survive for just a little bit longer as they try to push this on back. Oogway jumping on in. Here comes the rest of the engage. There's your Wombo once again. Red team going to win this fight, at least at the outset. And Chenta Crystalero on to Rescue Crab. It's a 4-4-1. Baze still alive. But M lands the long snowball. Follows up with the bandage toss. Does Rescue Crab get on out of this one? I'm not quite sure. That bandage toss will come back up in a little bit as he tries to kite on back. Taking some Kog'Maw ultimates as well. Finds the health relic. Can't take the second proc, though. Still on his way back. You see the death timers, by the way. 3 seconds for most of the squad. He's going to get on out of here, and now red team might need to try to retreat because I think the rest of the team is going to try to jump him here. At least here comes Oogway. Jumps onto Baze. Remember, Baze needs to probably die. He'll probably just give himself up, but Potato Sack is going to try to kite on back. Yeah, they're just going to give themselves up here and at least make sure that somebody survives, that somebody being Chino, and of course Ladzy respawning as well. Pretty smart play, all things considered, from red side. Give yourself up, force the long walk down the lane, and of course, like you said, get Baze some items here. He'll come back with a Ginsu's.
Very strong, very needed
and
against these tanks.
And the first portions here of a Wit's End. Looks like that'll be the 4th item here. But they do lose their inhibitor for it. Don't think it's all sunshine and roses for red side. Or I'm down for that.
Azir is going to start dealing damage. He just finished his Rabadons, and if he gets the chance like he did at the tail end of the last fight over here, I think he can dish out some major hurt. That is if he can get some free fire.
Yeah. 7 kills here for Timmy's / Tashi here at the moment. Oogway leading the way with 11 kills across both teams here. Rescue Crab kind of aided a little bit here. Here comes the slingshot on top of Ladzy. Looking for the ADCs, though. Does find the double knockback here. Here comes Clown and the rest of the squad. Baze trying to kite on back here on the Zac. Still alive, still relatively healthy. But it is going to be 3 members down here for blue side. It looks like Baze is all left alone. Here comes Oogway. Did not have to use the ultimate yet. That's an ace, and I think that's it. Blue team finding the ace in the exact right spot they needed to. And it is going to be our first team in the finals. Better than Kreamypie's. Hunting for Kreamypie. Well, Kreamypie will now have to make the finals if they want to get that matchup. Well, ARAMs, sometimes they just end. That time,
sometimes you think they're going to end, and sometimes they don't.
Sometimes they don't. Sometimes you don't think they're going to end, and sometimes they do. But either way, like I said, first team on into the finals. That'll be better than Kreamypie's, which means we've got games down in the losers bracket to be had as we try to figure out who will try to take them down. We'll be back here in just a few moments. You're watching the Tournament Kingdom ARAM Tournament here on twitch.tv. We'll be right back.
Amused across the board. So now a little bit of life being breathed in back to them. They might have just scaled. That Zeri got her moment in that fight. As that is going to be Janna deciding that it's time to die and go do a little bit of shopping. Let's actually read our items again, see what's been happening. The Lysandra does disengage. The Lysandra did pick up that Seeker's Arm Guard. That is where Stopwatch has gone now. It no longer builds into anything but an AP item. That's just a set of numbers, feigning an engage, flashing a little bit of mastery. As it looks like the game has finished and ejected me from the replay. So not ideal for that ending. As that's a little bit difficult to see what actually happened there. No, the game didn't finish and eject me from that replay. It just kicked me out of the screen. So now we're going to go back into the game as 3 are dead on either side. The game does appear to be finished. However, we have yet to see who's going to win it, as Dr. Phil is going to be sending that Urgot full force into that Jax, but the Counter-Strike is going to stop those auto attacks. The Janna now hitting the Jax, and Zeri now looks to be attempting to do her thing as we continue to work our way through the remainder of what there is to be seen in this game. So the Orianna attempting to hold back the tides, as Janna has taken a lot of damage, and it's going to be Galio tanking up those Akshan ult shots. As Zig's bouncing bomb is going to make its way onto them, the Lysandra looking for something here, but it's just the health relics being taken by the Heathers. So now standing very, very far away from the combat as they continue to get those health relics. That poke has done a lot of damage to them, but this game has been getting closer as it's gone on. As we crest the 15-minute marker, those death timers start to get longer, as that is quite a lot of damage. However, the Mega Inferno Bomb doesn't do a lot, but here comes the Jax over the top. The Galio looking for the engage, has to back up. Dr. Phil is going to get annihilated along the side of Zeri, and now we'll have to see if the Galio and Lysandra combo is going to be enough. As Galio goes to one side, Lysandra goes to the other. However, she is going to be taken down. As here comes the Jax to jump on top of a carry again, and a set of numbers is just absolutely shredding the Heathers. However, that is going to be a stopwatch to reset turret aggro. Now there's going to be a taunt that is just not going to do much, as a set of numbers was able to get around that by Kreamypie. So now this looks to be the game in favor of Gnar not amused. But Zeri, can she have a moment? No, not at all. Absolutely annihilated, as that is going to be the victory for Gnar not amused, as the Heathers are eliminated from this Tournament Kingdom match in Game 4. So that is it for me today on the cast. However, the tournament shall rage on as Gnar not amused heads on to face their next contender at the end of the losers bracket. Thank you so much for watching. I'm the Talkative Scribe, and please tune in to the main Tournament Kingdom channel.
And once again, welcome back. Next in the latest round here at the Tournament Kingdom ARAM Tournament. Again, we figured out our first team in the finals just a few moments ago. Better than Kreamypie's team will be the first one in. But we got to move through the losers bracket to decide who will try to take the crown. Again, over on the blue side, you've got Aphelios, you've got Briar, you've got Lilia, Aurelian Soul, and Aatrox. On the red side, you've got Ezreal, Dr. Mundo, Cassante, Zaya, and Kennen. LaRue and Aurora Flare again on the cast here. We take a look. Somebody finally, and of course you couldn't see any of this because we were on break during the middle of these things, but somebody finally honored my greatest whim. We see the Briar for the first time here in this tournament. So we'll see how Big Chingo handles it here. Of course, we're also talking Aurora. Maybe not the best comp to play Briar into, but there's still an opportunity here if you get ahead. Obviously, Briar, lots of staying power, lots of healing.
Yeah.
And the like.
Yeah, Briar's building Bruiser now, so.
Yeah, it has the Bruiser items, which we all know Bruiser's the best class in League of Legends.
Has been for like 10 years.
Has been for years, you know how it is, but we're just a couple of mage and assassin players complaining over here, so. Anyway, red team gonna get the early push here. On the tower they go. You see M playing that Aurelian Soul already quite low. Although Karaxis over on the other side here. Also taking a little bit of damage on that Mundo. Aatrox trying to go on in. Babadook goes a little bit too far forward, although Endrill's going to find a nice shot there with those feathers. Bay's going to jump on in. First blood actually going on over as Chino, again, a little bit too aggressive here with the Briar. Jumps on in, ends up trying to auto-attack 5 champions at once. It's all about restraint.
Take responsibility for their loss if they lose.
Yeah, you know, at the end of the day, they didn't have to pick it. They didn't have to pick it. But they did.
Like, you were begging every game for them to pick it.
You know, and most teams ignored me. Now, of course, we don't know if Briar was ever in the pool up until this moment. But we'll see. Obviously, you start to build some items. Briar's a champion that scales pretty darn well. Now, obviously, if you die 5 times in 3 minutes, you're going to set yourself back a little bit. But she does scale quite a bit once she starts getting those healing items. So, we'll see how things go here. 1 death does not mean an auto loss. Remember, about a couple games ago, we saw a team get a full ace in the first minute, only to lose. So, in what was the biggest stomp of the game, or the tournament. So, nothing set in stone just yet, but at the moment, red team just continues on with that push. Potato Sack, nice Q, actually does pick up a kill here onto Karaxis. Big Chino jumping back on in. See, a little bit of healing there, but eventually will fall. Does the rest of the team have the follow-up? They do have some big damages. Baze picks up the kill onto Babadook. Rogue Bowling Ball going to connect here with Ezreal, and yeah, 2 kills to 2.
Need to see the bowling ball spam. Let's see how many pins Lilia can knock down here.
Not maxing the E, though, so I know some ARAM Lilias like to do that because you are going to land quite a bit of E's. Going to be maxing that Q instead, so they won't hurt too much on the way, but if this is Lilia, and I can already see, already has the Haunting guys, this should be a very burn-focused Lilia with Cassante and Dr. Mundo.
Riftmaker, Rylai's. Typical.
Yes, typical stuff. No Luden's Companion here, no siree.
No,
don't know why you'd ever build that item anyway, but you know, just so we're all on the same page.
For a little bit, when Lilia first got released, and a little bit after, some people built Luden's Tempest just for the insane burst. Oh, the solo ulti.
Here we go. Yeah, the solo ult on Ezreal. I don't think they're going to find a lot. Here comes the ultimate. This Briar's going to go sicko mode here, although immediately stunned on up. Going to try to damage Babadook. Not going to be able to kick down. Instead, Tissu picks up the first kill of this particular skirmish. Babadook finds 2. Bays still going on in there. Did proc the ultimate. Going to pull Karaxis back on in. Look at those red health bars. They're oh so very low. But unfortunately for blue side, their health bars just as low. So we are in a very precarious situation here at the moment. But here comes Big Chino. This might be the moment. Yeah, Snowball's going to land. Why not go in? Yeah, with the W. Does find the Q. Although she'll be stunned up. Does get a little bit of health back. Make it a double. Still alive. And that's how you play Briar as they find the full 4-man, not the full ace, but the 4 kills. Great play there from Big Chino. That's Briar, baby. Let's go.
Unbiased casters here.
Unbiased casting, by the way. Anyway. It was ultimately a good play, although they'll actually all give themselves up there. A bit curious. 3 kills for red side here. It was ultimately a good play. Like, you cannot take that away from me that it was the right thing to do in that situation. You land a snowball onto an easy-to-kill target, and then you just kind of go in.
Yeah, I'm not saying it wasn't. I'm not saying it wasn't.
Yeah.
Never said that. Never said
And
that.
obviously, red side, first time we've seen, no, actually, not the first time we've seen red side here. I was confused by Karaxis, who I don't think was around the first game we saw him. Or maybe I'm just having a moment.
Anyway.
5.5 minutes in here. Blue team again on the prowl. Potato Sack leading the way. Going to be knocked on back. Lands the Q onto 4, but it's just a Leandri's Torment. You're not going to be able to take any kind of damage. And does die for it. Go back in history here.
I think unless Aphelios pops off, I think Acel's going to be the only one that can deal with the Mundo and the Cassante just burning them down. Really. But let's see.
BT Dubs, it was Illy Aster last time we saw this squad. Endril just going to be blown up here by the Aphelios. Moving on forward. Baze onto Babadook, as is Big Chino. Big Chino looking for the Dower Dive. Does he find the kill? Yes, he does. Is he able to continue on to Tissu? No. Meanwhile, back the other way. I believe they were finally able to take down a melee minion. Sorry, thought that was a champion. Don't know why. But 4 kills here once again for blue side here. They'll actually get a majority of the tower damage here. Might be able to secure it. They do. And blue side will back on off here. Snowball finding, believe, landing onto the Ezreal there. So dropping a little bit of damage. True Shot Barrage splits the uprights. This one's been pretty fair thus far. Pretty even, guess wouldn't be the word. I guess if you want to talk about fair, that's subjective, of course. Other than that tower, even in golden kills.
Double heart seal coming out from Cassante and Mundo. Of course. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Yep, heart steal. Very fun tank item, especially in this mode. Here we go, another team fight. Bodies exploding here. Ladsy's on a killing spree. Baze in the back line here, trying to jump onto Ezreal. It's a double kill for Aphelios. Ladsy, he's got the red gun. He's going to fly on in. He's got a triple, maybe a chance at a penta here, although he's got to get away from the feathers. He does, has to step on behind him here. STB burst down, but still. Ladsy with a triple kill here. 1 and 5 now. Snowball kill. Shut down for Babadook. Now Babadook trying to turn it around. I'm trying to jump on out. True Shot Barrage does find Aurelion Sol. Here comes Chino. Does take down the Ezreal before dying himself. Endril with the kill. Now Babadook finds M. And Tissu takes down Potato Sack. So continue to just trade kills back and forth. But red side, they've got 3 members down on the other side. See if that results in them being able to take a tower here as Ladsy jumps on in. That's going to be the go button for Tissu. Jumps in with the ultimate. Actually ends up rooted himself and taken down. They defend themselves. They don't defend the turret, although Babadook will die next. We're even up 1 tower apiece. Ladsy. The satisfying bonk of the heart steal. Here comes Chino. Chino trying to jump on Endril. Where is he going?
He's going for the Ezreal.
Oh, he landed the Ezreal, didn't he? Oh, no.
And this is exactly what I was talking about.
Briar Ultimate, it is what it is. And in case you don't know how it works, because Briar's still relatively new, if you hit the ultimate on anyone, you no longer have an option. You have to go at that target until you die, or your ultimate is somehow canceled. Your like little, you know. Now you can cancel it, I think, with your E.
Yes, you can.
So Chino might have been able to save himself there if he pressed the E, but
E does have an extremely long cooldown.
It has a long cooldown. It's not the most reliable tool, but it is there. So unfortunate there for Chino, but the rest of the squad's able to pick on up. Here you see, there comes the Aurelion Sol ultimate. They'll run him down here. Set of numbers, only 1 left alive here underneath the tier 2 tower, although M wants to try to secure something here, dropping a little bit of true damage. Almost got him. Gonna take a Q to the back, and Aphelios there to finish it off. He has, I believe that was the final shot of his good old green gun there. And it looks like they'll take the tier 2. So tier 2 tower going to fall here. Cassante going to be put to sleep. They'll drop some damage down onto him. Karaxis in a lot of trouble. Was getting pulled back by the Aurelion Sol. It's a double kill once more for Ladzy. Big Kennen ultimate coming on through here. He's going to finish off the squad. Wow, that was a deletion from Tisu as they'll only lose the tier 2. They'll pick up the full ace. See those death timers all close together. Pretty much all 5 members of the blue side dying in short order there.
Hey, it's optimal. It's optimal deaths because nobody's going to get split off. Nobody's going to get picked off.
Yeah, and they're going to all be able to respawn at about the same time here. We'll see if they all go through the tunnel and try to jump the members alive here. Yeah, they're 100% going to. But red team sensing that. They get on away. But yeah, the rush still continues on here. Here comes Baze. Here comes Potato Sack. Found a big Q there. Don't think he has the ultimate, so not going to be able to put him to sleep. Angel actually finds a kill here. Now it's going to be 2 kills for red side. Did they chase too far? Chino's in some trouble. He will die. And now they get another 15 seconds of just Ladzy and M. Bit over aggressive there.
They are a bit low though. Especially the
Babadook is low. Angel's low. Tissue's low.
No.
Angel, though, is unstoppable after all. And here comes Cassante. Jumps onto the Aurelian Soul. Trying to get away. Using the Q. Does drop a little bit of true damage.
Nice.
Picks up the kill. Using the ultimate to find the stun. One more tower shot. Got him. Double kill. And now here comes Baze from the backside. Angel's just dead to rights. A set of numbers in some trouble. He will die. Tissue is going to be hit by the snowball. They wait. They go in now. And Tissue will die too. Now it's a reverse ace back the other way here for blue side.
It is back and forth.
Yeah, this has been a very back and forth game. Gotten a game like this thus far, but I don't know. This one feels like anybody's game at this point.
I feel like the next fight is just going to spell it who wins. But unless they just fight at a disadvantage at a 4v5.
Blue team inhibitor is down. Still working on the red side inhibitor.
Oh.
Aphelios ultimate doing a lot of damage to Zaya and Ezreal, but here comes the Kennen ultimate. Is going to find a couple here. M will be the first one to die here. Tissue is low. Trying to take down Potato Sack before he dies. Not able to. It is going to be a 2-for-1 here at the moment. Here comes Chino again, trying to jump onto Ezreal. Gets the kill. Now we're going to turn his attentions to Babadook. Babadook is dead. Endril is dead. They're on the inhibitor. This is right where they want to be. They'll secure this inhibitor. If they can secure the inhibitor, they might be able to take a next turn or 2 as well. Save me. I'm joking.
Okay, they may be able to get a lot here. I don't know if they can end, but...
they're going to take one Nexus Tower. Are they going to be able to find the second? Chino's going to be executed.
Aatrox doing Aatrox thing. They don't have any Grievous Wounds. Okay, only Cassante has Grievous Wounds at this point.
Tissue is dead. Karox is fighting Baze, but yeah, without the Grievous Wounds, Baze is getting the full healing here. Now going to turn his attention to Babadook. Now focusing on the Ezreal. Can't really pick a target here at the moment. They're going a long way. Ladzy and Babadook. Ladzy wins the 1v1 though through the wall.
But yeah, if Aphelios plays well, he can just mow down everybody. He's like one of the best 80 carries with the lowest percent win rates because nobody knows how to play him.
Yeah, it'd be like that. Of course, we were talking about that before even the first game today. Long Briar ultimate. Did he hit Dr. Mundo? No.
No.
I was going to say he's going for the long ride. If so, yeah, Dr. Mundo back in base. Here we go, going in again. Tissue with the ultimate in the back line. It's going to be 2 kills for red here at the moment. Blue side going to finally find a return here as Ladzy picks up his kill. Ladzy is dead. M and Potato Sack laugh one less alive. Slow being applied here to Babadook. No Rylai's just yet here for Potato Sack. Snowball onto M. Babadook able to move on forward. He's the only one left here. That's going to be the sleep applied just to get away. That's a big cooldown. Dropped here by Potato Sack. Just to make sure they stay alive. Maybe a good decision.
It was worth. I feel like if the Cassante could pop off, they stagger even more, and then that snowballs into them losing. Honestly, so it was a safe play.
Baze back up. Here comes Chino onto Babadook. They're going to turn their attention here to this Cassante. The Cassante very much the raid boss here. Looks like he's going to die eventually. There you go. Ladzy picks up the kill. 17 kills here for the Aphelios. Potato Sack going to do as much damage as he can before he dies. Here's the ultimate from Kennen. Does he get on to Ladzy? No, he does not. Does he die? Yes, he does. Chino landed the ultimate. Now back on into the fight. Chino continuing the chase here. On to Karoxis. Does land the short stun, but Endril with the feathers is going to take down that Briar. Lots of damage dealt there, but only 2 members left alive here for red. 2 members left alive for blue. You've got an AD carry. You've got a bruiser to help support. very much
Not to.
an even affair, but here comes Babadook to ruin the fun. FaZe, you see 3 levels up on Babadook, by the way. As Ladzy will just dive on in, take down the Zai. He's got the red gun. He's just going to go ahead and walk circles around the rest of the red squad. Shut down, though, by Tissue. Here's Potato Sack back into action. Eats the True Shot Barrage. Ezreal trying to get back on in here. Babadook will die. Another kill here for FaZe with that Sundered Sky, with that Spear of Shojin. Now they're going to look for the Ezreal. Sleep is applied. Potato Sack going to go on deep. Lands the full force of that W. Lands the Q as well. The burn is not going to be enough, most obviously. Did you see there? M's got
Bring back
that
Demonic
empowered
Embrace,
ultimate.
please.
Yeah, bring back Demonic Embrace, please. We need it. Anyway.
No, we don't. We don't. That was a joke. We don't.
I do. You can say that, but I do. But anyway, open Nexus here. Big Chino on into the tower. Actually
Big
flashes
decent
on out of
ultimate.
it. Gets away from the base. Endril is low. Chino trying to escape. Gets away from the snowball by snowballing himself, but will die. And it's just an open Nexus here. One last push for blue side. And they'll be able to finish this one off, but they're going to have to wait about 20 seconds for the rest of the team to respawn. M will have some health relics if he wants them. Or he can just opt to stay put and just try to stay safe. I think he'll probably end up opting for the relics. Yes, he does. At least one of them. Maybe 2. I'd say go for it. I mean, why not? You're just one fight away from maybe winning this game. You might as well be as healthy as you can.
Of course. Everything you can get.
Every advantage.
Cannon waiting in the bush.
True Shot
Try to
Barrage.
flash
M, yeah, he turns out he needed that health, as he's almost blown up. Actually ends up dying via Snowball. FaZe onto the backline, has taken down a set of numbers. Is he able to take down the Xayah as well? The rest of the team trying to support their AD carry. FaZe, he's got all kinds of health. Is he able to regain some of that health? So far, the answer is yes. Here comes Chino. He's going to jump onto Endril. Is able to pick up the kill. Big 2-man sleep there. Tissue is down. It's a 3-on-2. Here comes the ultimate out from Ladzy. Able to pick up the 4th kill. Just Babadook left alive. The chase continues on here. They don't necessarily need to take him down. They just need to take down that inhibitor and that Nexus. But it looks like they are going to pick up the kill first. And that should do it here. 17.5 minutes. Pick Briar and win. I told you so. As it will be,
You were a
Ladzy,
bit
Chino,
hesitant.
Potato
You
Sack.
sounded a bit hesitant at the start of the game.
You know, you were the one who wrote him off after 1. But anyway, a set of numbers back up. He will die. And yeah, there you go. 18 minutes. Blue side. They are moving on. They'll keep those tournament hopes alive.
52 kills to 39. Oh my lord.
And of course, we'll see the damage charts here in just a moment. I think it's going to confirm what we all knew. Yeah. Thelios, all kinds of damage there. Was pretty much just the big carry. And so Ladzy with some hero ball. Well, he'll get I'm down for that. Moving on. One step closer now to the finals. We'll come back here in just a moment. We got another game lined up here for you. I believe we're one step away from the finals here at this point. But we'll be back in just a moment. The Tournament Kingdom ARAM Tournament here on twitch.tv. And again, back here for the finals. I lied to you. It is now time for the finals here on the Tournament Kingdom ARAM Tournament stream. On one side, you've got Better Than Kreamypies only need one win to take home the tournament crown. Meanwhile, I'm down for that, making their way through the losers bracket. They need 2 in a row if they want to claim the crown for themselves. Again, LaRue and Aurora Flare here on the cast. Again, we've come to know these two teams quite a bit. Take a look at the comps this time around for Better Than Kreamypies. They're on the blue side, of course. They'll have the Lux, the Tarek, Olaf, Singed, and Kaisa. And over on the I'm down for that side, you've got Tom Kench, Kale, Pantheon, Veigar, and Nyla as well. So first thing you notice, well, I'm down for that. Going with a very kind of Wombo-based kind of comp there. Again, we've already seen the Veigar Tom Kench combo once this game. No Diana this time to follow up. But you
have
do
the
have Nyla, which is basically the ADC Diana. So we'll see how things go here, but we are going to fight at level 3. Chino in some trouble, drops the shield, though, to walk on out. Nice Veigar cage. Caught by Sexual Lion. Might be the first to fall, and he is. Ladzi, though, will be traded on back here. Will Uguay picking up his first kill of the game. Point and click stun. Big Chino able to take down Uguay. Consensual Clown right on back onto Big Chino. Potato Sack, might he be the next one to go? Veigar cage catches all 3. And that'll be that. Here's all. Ooh, the root comes through. Rescue Crab caught him. And, well, and will fall too. So 3 kills for blue, 2 kills for red. Thoughts?
These are very hodgepodge team comps. These are some of the most hodgepodge. Like, I feel like the only, like, we've had some pretty structured team comps in the last 2, but I feel like these are pretty hodgepodge. With the Olaf Singed and Kite, like, it's a bit weird to see these champions.
Blue can definitely pulling some things out of the hat. We don't know what their pool was, but so far it's working for him. Consensual Clown already 3 kills in this game. Looks like it is going to be more like that hybrid build. Rescue Crab, he's disconnected, though. That might change things a little bit. For the first time in this tournament, he has not had an instant reconnect. And there you go. So, he's back. Wasn't as instant this time, but ultimately won't mean much as Crab will just take the long walk back here to that first tower.
Yeah. Red side does have a lot of scaling with Veigar and Kale, so if they just hold out long enough, I think they just can win it, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Kale going to be relatively not so useful until she starts getting those range attacks. Fortunately, just 1 level away from picking up that ultimate and functionally becoming a champion. And then, of course, 11 and 16, she'll get even stronger. Long lull here. Again, Tashi breaking out the Tarek. Something to watch for as well. That Tarek ultimate, with the lane being as wide as it is, you can find a whole lot of people. Here we go. The Nile ultimate actually pulls everyone in for blue. They found a 4-man invulnerability, but it ultimately will not matter too much. As Pantheon's on the prowl, already 3 on down. Consensual Clown back to the tower, as is Rescue Crab. Veigar cage going to trap the Kaisa here for a moment, waltzing throughout the minions. Chino with the point and click. They'll just trade 1 for 1 here. They'll give Consensual Clown a little bit of extra gold as he heads on back to base, sitting on 2,400 gold. So most likely coming back here with a legendary. Going for the dive here. Ladzi in some trouble. Will dive for it. Already 2 kills back for blue. M just going to give himself up. Dies to Uguay. Potato Sack staying alive for a little bit longer, but Bisexual Line picks up that kill. So don't know what happened there. Red team just kind of gave themselves up a little bit. And now blue team will push their minions back into the tower.
They could have just inted for items, probably.
Yeah, you're probably right. See 4 members of the squad going to come back here with legendary items. So, fair enough, I suppose. But Chino will just die. Uguay, trade on back. Make it a kill here for Ladzi. Tom Kench going on in with the engage. Knocks up Consensual Clown. Here comes Ladzi. Dashes on through. Bisexual Lion in some trouble now. Finds a 2-man stun. Believe that was, of course, Tashi who did so. Shut down here for base. Central Clown again going to be knocked up. That'll be the kill finished off here. 2 on 1 with only Tashi around. Of course, Rescue Crab hanging out behind the wings. Here comes Big Chino with the ultimate. Stuns Tashi. Now going to move on into Rescue Crab. Oogway, I think, might have killed the Lux there.
That was that that was a little bit troll. But that's what you expect from Singed.
Singed has never had a serious game in his life. Potato Sack on back here. Bisexual Lion, level 8, trying to run down the Tom Kench. Takes a snowball on in. Might not be able to do so. Will not. Does die. Olaf, of course. Not one for cowards.
We were both wrong. Kaisa's not going what we thought. She's going Eclipse. I don't know if Kaisa builds Eclipse.
Well, we'll see where she goes from there, because honestly, they've lost me. So, we'll see what the build path is here, lads. He does take down Consensual Clown once more here. Oogway dropping down the poison. I'm going to use the invulnerability on himself. The healing will not be enough to keep him alive, though. Oogway will take down 2 with him.
Premium Singed gameplay there. Run away and die twice.
Singed gameplay, die, but somehow die 27 times a game, but somehow be able to still do damage, tank damage, etc., etc. I am going to be real with you. Blue team might be getting DDoSed here at a moment. We actually had a pause there. I don't know if you noticed that.
Oh,
if you check the chat, it says they paused the game.
Oh, they did.
And then they unpaused it.
Guess that doesn't
But
show
yet
up in
we didn't have a
spectator.
pause. Whoa.
Is that
we
the
live?
tech we need? Is that the tech
Are
we
we
need? They just
live?
need a pause.
Hold on. Wait a second. Well, we didn't have to wait this one out, fortunately. We're back to it here. 15 kills to 16. Potato Sack using the flash to get away. Slowed up by Rescue Crab, still with a little bit of that gray health. Tark Ultimate finds all 5, but it's ultimately a wasted ult here. The fighting stopped well before it. Hagar Cage does find Rescue Crab, eats a little bit of damage. Tossy back on the front lines. 2-man knock up here from Potato Sack, dies for it. Here comes the Nyla, jumps on in, dashes on through, onto Bisexual Lion now. With those ranged auto attacks, jumps on in. Vagar Cage traps Consensual Lion, make it a triple here for the Nyla.
Told you, Neela's pretty good. Neela is pretty good right now. In a good
Feel a
spot.
battle brewing here between you and I, pronouncing this 2 different ways. Anyway, shut down, picked up by Oogway. I'm not moving, so I don't know.
It's Neela.
It's Nyla.
Neela.
And, you know, Riot can tell me anything. I've agreed. I've called it Vagar, even though it's
Vagar. Yes, it's Vagar.
Yeah, even though it's that.
I can agree on that. It's Nyla.
It's Nyla. Yeah, it's Nyla.
Yeah, it's Neela.
That's what you said. No, you said
Exactly.
Nyla.
No, you said Neela.
I know you said no, my ears haven't gone yet, young pup. Anyway, ultimate use by Tom Kench to keep his team safe from the Lux laser here. My brain.
Just fucking
4K gold lead here for red side here. The Riftmaker completed for real Oogway. Tarek finishing the tier armor item. Fimbulwinter, not the armor item, mind you, but still Fimbulwinter. Bodies on top of each other. Big old team fight here. Bisexual Lion immune to CC, but not immune to those tower shots. Although Oogway's tanking him for now, he'll actually be the one to die. It still ends up being a 4-for-1. Blue side getting themselves an advantage here. Tashi with the flash stun. Consensual Clown finishes off the triple kill. Full 5.
It was really sad to see the Kale not deal any damage because she's not level 11 yet. It was really sad to see her sitting there. But she'll hit it soon. She'll hit it soon.
It's been so far so good. Again, had the gold lead for a long time. Obviously, that's evened up there. Always nice to see when you're Vagar and Kale, but no time to think about that. No time to dwell. We've got another fight here. As Ladsy's on top of Tashi here, trying to turn in his own triple kill, perhaps. Consensual Clown trapped by the Vagar Cage. Here comes the Neela. Oh, no. By that, I mean Nyla.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure.
Oh, well, you know, some of it. Anyway. And now the Nyla will take down the Singed, too. So.
Yeah, the Neela will.
I'm back on my game. Nyla. So, adds on in. Our first tower will fall. Nope, our second tower. Red team already lost their tier 1. We're even back up here on towers, but red team's got that gold lead once again. Tashi in some trouble. Wasn't able to find the stun. Trying to walk away. Eats the Vagar Cage instead. Big Chino stun onto Bisexual Lion. That Kale is level 11. He's level 12, actually. So
And
those
Kale
auto
has
attacks are
scaled.
going to start hurt more and more. Yeah, 11's the first spike. 16 is where it becomes, well, big uh-oh territory, if you are the blue side here.
Big uh-oh territory. Very
Vagar, very much-
professional casting. Big
Yeah, you know, and ARAM's a very professional game mode.
Of course, it's the
Clown
most,
is
it's the
able to take
most
down
competitive.
Ladsy here. Yeah, ARAM's serious business. 3 members down here for red. Potato Sack, Baze trying to get away. Baze dropping the cage to keep Oogway from advancing any further. Stun, gonna miss, but Oogway continues his hunt. Baze with the flash here. Oogway still gonna catch on up here with that ghost. But Clown will die. Oogway now taking tower shots. Potato Sack, very, very tanky for what it's worth, finally goes down. But blue team looks like
And they
they're
get the
maybe
tier
not going
two.
to get much off of this.
Ooh.
Here comes Chino. Chino
Flip.
flipped on back into the stun, does take down Oogway. Here comes the Kale once again. Dropping him on in. Ladsy in as well. Uses the ultimate. Pulls 3 back on in. Makes it a double. Trying to get back with the snowball. Actually kills him with the snowball. And so making another triple here for Ladsy. Looks like an 80 carry party here. Ladsy on one side. Consensual Clown on the other. Something's got to give here.
Isa is trying to get the triple upgrade, building Nashor's Tooth after a Eclipse and Ginsu's. Interesting build path here.
Trying to make those W's hurt a little more. Of course, at this point, should have the AD upgrade by now.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yep. Has it. Has the E upgrade as well. Still waiting on the W, of course.
$30 AP away. Should be when she finishes Nash.
Yeah, I believe the Nashers will, like you said, get him over the top here. So, 12 and a half. 34 kills to 27. 2 towers down. Flash stun here onto the Pantheon, but Potato Sack is there to take him to safety. Lux. Final spark. I think misses everything.
Yeah.
And now here comes Red Team back on the attack. Tark ultimate was already used. Something to keep in mind here. Olaf gonna pop ult, going CC immune. Gonna try to go for that Kale and the Kale alone, but he will die. Ladsy able to help on out. Chino takes Rescue Crab down very, very low for Potato Sack to finish off. Here's Clown in the back lines. Finally finishes off that Kale, but it's a 3-on-1. Tashi, the only one left alive here, gonna try to do his damnedest to get anything, but that is a Taric. Damage not really the strong suit. And eventually he'll go down here to the 3 members left alive here. Potato Sack, Ladsy, and Baze. Red side looking real fresh here at this point.
They're still
Looking
scaling.
like, and still scaling too. I think that's the most important thing. Is that they're gonna get even stronger here, especially the Kale in just 2 more levels for the Kale. Here comes Oogway back on the attack. The cage, not gonna save the Vagar for now. Flip back on into the poison, but here comes Chino. Oogway very low. Bisexual Lion getting a small shield, but still dies. Chino will die to the poison. Oogway still sensing blood, trying to run forward, but runs right into Kale. Kale with the shutdown here. Coming back with, I believe, the Rabbit Arms to go along with that Nashor's Tooth.
We do have a W upgrade from Kaisa. So she's going to start being able to poke a lot.
Finished off that Nashor's. Ladsy back up, ready to go. Knock up onto Tashi. Does get the ultimate off here. Final spark does a little bit of damage, not too much. Ladsy stunned on up here. Does Clown finish him off? Yes, he does. Potato Sack back on in. Kale level 15 now. Does drop some autos, but Baze will be the one to finish him off. Currently 4 members left alive here, but better than Kreamypie's. Currently 3 members left alive. Now just 2 for the red side as Olaf's going crazy in the backline here. Chino trying to get through Oogway, trying to get onto Rescue Crab, just not able to. Singe basically sticking to him. And with that Rylai's, that Pantheon's just not going anywhere here at the moment. It's almost sad. A little sad to watch. Chino,
Yeah.
no. Chino
He tried.
dies.
He tried his best.
That was torture and a half. But ultimately, Baze, he's the only survivor of this particular skirmish. That Rylai's not going to make things fun for Pantheon Tom Kench down the line here. Uguay running into the cage here. Thought it was going to despawn. It did not. Going to be dead for the next 30 seconds.
They need to protect their Kaisa. I think Consensual Clown here is the only one that can really carry them at this point. If they protect him, I think he can shred through just about everything and assassinate the Kale maybe. But that Neela has 4 items and is not going to let that happen because she can just win 1v5 sometimes. That Taric ultimate needs to be put to good use, I feel like. It's been a bit subpar so far.
Yeah, it often feels like you definitely have a point there. It feels like it's coming late more often than not. Needs to use it right at the outset. This hasn't happened. Here comes Uguay, though. Jumping on in. Might have just inted his way in. Yeah, he did. Did not have the support from the rest of the team. And it's a 5-on-4 for, again, another 30 seconds. Open inhibitor should fall in short order. Although they are going to land a few skill shots here onto Chino. 50% health for the Pantheon here. Another stun coming on to Tom Kench. But again, that's a big, beefy frog up there. Heart Steel, Thorn Mail, Frozen Heart. Plated Steel Caps as well. Ladzy going big here. Does take down one before the Taric ultimate comes through. Meanwhile, Chino is chasing Consensual Clown. Goes too deep, though, and dies for it. So watch the Clown. Still very much alive.
Singed proxy.
That'll be Singed getting on behind. Yeah, he's going to go for the proxy here. Try to keep those minions from getting on
Typical
in.
Singed player. Let's go.
Singed gameplay in a nutshell. Although Uguay is going to be caught here. And yeah, the proxy won't last for too long. As they'll have the damage to jump on through. Potato Sack going to miss Clown. Does land the snowball. Does come through with the Q. Taric stun. Going to keep the Clown safe for a little bit longer. Tashi going to have to flash on away here. Potato Sack underneath tower. Am dropping down those auto attacks. Rescue Crab does finally land that final spark. It's been a struggle for him, but finally does get it to come through. Here comes Bisexual Lion, jumping onto the Vagar. Potato Sack trying to save him here, trying to jump out with the W. Nice big shield. Right into Big Chino goes Lion. Is Lion going to be able to stay alive? No. Spear to the back. And it's another kill for our Resident Pantheon.
Ooh, team's holding on by a thread. Ooh.
Non-stop fight in the last while. That's going to be a kill here for Baze. The ultimate just going to demolish this Kaisa. As Singe gets into the back line here, you see Vagar not really working with a whole lot of mana here at the moment. Probably just dead to rights. And they'll go back with quite a bit of gold here. 1,400 gold to be precise. As Chino again finds himself trapped in this Taric Singe hellhole.
Poor
You know,
Chino.
Pantheon has his moments. But not when he's by himself, not when he's fighting Singed. And then so he'll respawn here in another 30 seconds or so.
Hale has reached level 17, almost level 18, so...
Has the Lich Bane now as well. Eat the snowball. Stunned up. Here comes the dive. Does the Kale die? No, she procs her ultimate. Taric ultimate coming in as well, but they found 2 kills before it came on through. Bisexual Lion underneath the tower will eventually die here. It's a double for Nyla. Potato Sack on through. Huge from behind. Takes down Rescue Crab. Only Clown left alive. Trying to rush through. Trying to get down the lane here. Here comes Chino. Here comes Potato Sack. Snowball is not going to connect. Still about 10 seconds left on Uguay. But you see those super minions coming on in here. And that Vagar is going to do a lot of damage to towers if he focuses them. Of course, Nyla will as well. Open Nexus. Yep, that's game. We're heading to a game 2. Still very much an opportunity for I'm down with that. It's winner take all next time around. Red side takes game 1. Well, let's run it back. Central Clown doing the most damage in the game, but Ladzy and Baze. Baze beat him out by 150 damage or so. Bragging rights.
Yeah.
Bragging rights in the end. So let's get you set up. We got another game on the way. Our final game of the tournament, no matter what. Who's going to take it home? Better than Kreamypies? Or I'm down for that. Let's find out in a moment. You're listening to, you're watching as well, the Tournament Kingdom ARAM Tournament here on twitch.tv. And here we go. Time for the final game here at the Tournament Kingdom ARAM Tournament. Whoever wins this one wins it all. Of course, I'm down for that, taking game number 1. Still need to win one more here as they came from the loser side of the bracket. And of course, if better than Kreamypie is able to win this one, well, that's the one then they need it. So it is pretty much winner take all here. As you see, red team already setting up the death brush. Going to be spotted out though. Veigar Cage finds 2, and they'll land a little bit of damage on the Potato Sack. But big Gangplank barrel will take a little bit of health away from red. Potato Sack back in trouble though. It's going to be first blood picked up by Oogway. He'll eat a root here. Almost loses his mount, but he'll keep it for now. So again, LaRue, Aurora Flare here on the cast. Gangplank, Seraphine, Viego, Jax, or Kale. Again here for the side of I'm down with that. Get to the other side here in a moment. Another fight. Consensual Clown picking up a kill on that Twitch. Am though able to trade one back. It's a double here for Consensual Clown. Going to go invisible once again. Going to be spotted out though by Baze. Trying to chase. Won't be able to get on top here. Baze, of course, is that Viego. He's got the Kled at the moment. Trying to get on back here. Turns back on into Viego. Dashing back on in. Another kill for that Kale. Always great to see Kale racking up the kills early on. As Ladsy is able to take down Bisexual Lion. Still fighting here. Health bar's very low. Clown's still fighting for his life. Able to find the one auto attack he needed here. Has to eventually die, right? Yes, there it is. Potato Sack picking up the kill. Fighting now between Jax and Kled. Kled trying to get that mount back. He is going to. Dashes back on in. Does eat the Jax stun. Loses his mount again. And here comes blue side to continue on this rather lengthy team fight. Oogway dashes on back a little bit with the shot, but finally there to finish him off is Baze, although Bisexual Lion there for the kill. We're still fighting. How about 15 kills in 2 minutes? Leona back on in now, making it a double for Bisexual Lion.
The gloves are off, LaRue.
And now we're done.
They want to win. They want to win. Yeah, they threw away all respect. No respect anymore.
Yeah, why wait when we can just go on in? And of course, you take a look at the comps. I mean, obviously, this was always going to be the way this is. We got the Leona, we got the Kled, we got the Veigar and the Poppy. And of course, the Twitch there as well. Twitch is the one to watch here for, I think, red team. But then, like I said, over on the other side, Gangplank, Seraphine, Viego, Jax, and KO. So,
ever seen one team fight result in 16 kills? I don't think so.
Probably not. Anyway, how about the next one? Tashi, already down to about 30% health, but it's Baze who dies first here. Central Clown, lots of damage there, was able to kind of just free fire for quite a while. Potato Sack in some trouble as the poison tick on down. Doesn't need to. Bisexual Lion has a snowball. Big ultimate pushes back Kale. And I believe caught another one as well. Yeah, also caught the Seraphine. That'll buy him a little bit of time here to push these minions on in. Kale, Leona ultimate used on nothing in particular there. Oogway actually finds the execute. Gets on back to base there with 5 kills. And will already come back with that Titanic Hydra, so. Huh. Kled, very strong.
Very
Level
strong,
6.
really. One of the very strongest early game champions. And you saw it, like, when Viego got him. Like, he popped off kind of there.
Of course, with level 6 now in tow, one of the best engaged champions in ARAM as well. Can pretty much just charge down the 1-lane map. So, we'll see what this Kale's able to do here with the early lead. Of course, Bisexual Lion, 4 kills on the Poppy. Central Clown has 3 kills on the Twitch. One of those champions that can easily carry on ARAM. Curious to see what build he goes, though. There are a few Twitch builds out there these days. Saw one the other day, or I played one the other day. I don't think any
of them involve lethality.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm also saying. I don't know what involves lethality, but also Clown going Eclipse on the Kaisa last game, too, so.
He really likes the item.
Something we don't. Yeah, maybe he just likes the Eclipse. We'll see where he goes, though, with it. What I'm talking about, Titanic Hydra, Rift Maker. Just some absolutely demonic crap. It was told to me a few weeks ago I played it. It's just nuts. Oh, Twitch is just a very nuts champion.
Very.
How diverse his builds can be. So, bit of a lull here, but a 4-man Leona ultimate gonna go for the tower dive. Big Seraphine charm found 3. Falling through with the damage here. Oogway does find the first kill onto Chino. Looks like it is going to be a 3-on-4. Kale going to use the invulnerability on herself, flashing forward, trying to do a little bit of extra damage. Doesn't find much. it actually ends up being a win for Red Team once again. Red Team racking up the kills, 16 kills in 5 minutes. And you see here, it's mostly that Twitch and that Kled. Probably the ones you want. Picking up the kills, although Ladzi does hit the snowball. Finishes off the kill, flashes away, but Oogway is there to chase him on down, even through the exhaust. Although he'll be stunned under tower and eventually die here to Potato Sack.
Yeah, Twitch is just, if Twitch is able to free fire, if they don't get onto that Twitch, he just wipes them all out. They don't got no tanks.
Stun on to Tashi here. Tashi misses the snowball. Seabay is currently invisible. Red side will retreat back to that health route. You can see despite the kill differential, right now the gold's even. So both
The
teams
story of
relatively...
ARAM.
Yeah, you know. So teams pretty much balanced as far as items are concerned here at the moment. You look at who's got what kind of gold here. Pretty much the big one you notice is Poppy carrying 3,000 gold here at the moment. Is sitting on that Guardian's Horn. Guardian's Horn, I still think, the best ARAM starting item in the game. It just blocks so much. We're getting on in here once again. Bisexual Lion underneath the tower. Ultimate does find 3, but will die for it. We'll finally get to go back and spend some of that gold. Potato Sack on to Rescue Crab here. Does he finish him off? Yes, he does. Now dies here to Tashi. Real Oogway still has his mount, loses the mount. Chino, last one left alive here for blue. Underneath tower, does Oogway go for the dive? Has Tashi to help. Yep, and it's the triple, and he'll get the mount back too. Here comes Baze, though. Does he die for it, though? I don't know if he's necessarily at an advantage here. No, he's going to give up the Quadra. Huh.
Yeah,
That's quite strong.
Kled.
Yep. Can he make it? Won't be a penta, but can he make it 5 in a row? Here's Potato Sack. So he'll have a little bit of help from the Kale as well. Kale not quite 11 just yet, but has those ranged auto attacks. Finds 1. Charm does find Rescue Crab. In a lot of trouble is that Vagar. Still able to find a kill before he dies. This Clown and Oogway try to retreat. Oogway is finally taken down here. Viego gets that full 630 gold. That's a big one to get those gold. Now making a double here, jumping onto Consensual Clown for the double. Bisexual Lion with that Jack Show. It's the last one left alive. Going Tank Poppy means not a lot of damage coming out there. Be able to stay alive for a little bit. Had he landed that last Q, might have got the kill. But instead, he will be sent back to base. Now it's going to be Tashi here on the front lines. You see Vagar all the way back. Not really able to support his Leona just yet, but here comes the Kled engage. On to Baze. Baze going to get the invulnerability from the Kale. Oogway going to turn his attentions now to Chino. Ladzi in a lot of trouble. Here's Consensual Clown. He's firing away with the ultimate. Now on to Potato Sack. Potato Sack finishes off Oogway. He's got the double. Meanwhile, Baze finishes off Rescue Crab. Consensual Clown now will die. We've got 48 kills in 8.5 minutes. The fights, they just go on and on and on and on and on and on. Bisexual Lion again. Not really in sync with the rest of his team right now. Again, last one left alive.
They did engage without him. They were a bit antsy on that engage. I feel if they waited just like a few seconds longer, everybody would have been able to be there, especially Twitch getting better positioning. And really the carry here if Kled doesn't work out like he just did. But we'll see how they shape up once all 5 are up.
Tashi on to Ladzi here. Ladzi quickly going to use that orange, though, to try to get away, although the CC doesn't really stop with Leona. Oogway, the shutdown onto Baze. Potato Sack kind of in no man's land there. It's 2 more kills for Red. Ken, better than Kreamypies. Came from the winner's bracket. Only need to win this one to win the whole thing.
They're shaping up for it. They look like they want it. They feel like they want it. They're like they sat it. They were like leaning back a little. They're just like, oh, easy picking. Now that they got to sit up in their chairs a little bit.
Yeah, it's the gamer pose. They've now officially sat up. No more flat backs. They are here to win. Leona ultimate finds 2. Only going to find the stun though onto the Kale. Big Seraphine ultimate. Caught 3 in a row, including Crab and Clown. They're going to kill Crab. Do they get on top of Clown? Clown is invisible here at the moment. Don't think he's in the visibility range of that Jax. Oogway also still left here, although he'll be mobbed. Not going to be able to do much there. All 5 members left alive here for Blue side, as they'll hop onto this tier 1. Might they be able to trade back that first tower? Clown, of course,
shall.
has ultimate. He can find an angle here. Easier said than done.
Max parry is
Might be able to
done.
do a whole lot here. Yeah, now he's going to go
Yeah.
for it with the help of that Leona, and it looks like he found himself a good angle. Trying to jump onto base here. Went too deep, though. He'll be taken down. Baze going on in here with the snowball. Is currently Twitch. Use the ultimate to reset back to Viego. Trades back the kills. Well, Rescue Crab ends up making it a triple for himself.
Yeah, the Kale has reached level 11.
Gale is level 11 online. Worked out for, I'm down with that in the first game of this finals. Need to get stronger and stronger and stronger. The Gangplank also as well. Almost level 13, by the way. Another powerful level for this blue side. Of course, the barrels, they tick. I know that, by the way. I do, in fact, know some things.
They tick. Yes, they do.
They tick much quicker. Yes, they tick at level 1.
Yeah.
But they
do.
tick quicker. Yeah.
Very insightful. Thank you, LaRue.
Yes. There's a reason why I stick to play-by-play. There's a reason I stick to it.
Yeah. Let's just see if the enemy team knows the barrel timings as well as the GP does.
Do they know at level 13?
Exactly how many seconds and how many seconds their auto will take to reach at max range. Yeah.
No, admittedly, there's no better feeling than out-timing the Gangplank once he hits level
especially
13,
if they're in
being able to
melee
auto his barrel.
range. Especially if they're in melee range, because they can just like the GP can just auto and it'll instantly go. Like if you out-time him, then like it's the nicest feeling in the world.
But still level 12, so still waiting just a little bit longer on that. You see a potential death brush brewing here. Red side, they've got the Twitch, they've got the Leona stacked on up here. See blue team also, well, doing the same thing themselves.
They're just holding
They're
back.
just kind of chilling backwards here. So you know what? We'll get to it eventually. Eventually, some of these minions got to give. Rescue Crab content to just kind of farm it up here using that Q. Minions are starting to push back toward blue side's way. Here's the snowball. In comes Tashi onto the Kale. That's a big priority target, although Kale still has that ultimate. Charm is going to find 2 here. The Seraphine base does take down the Clown, as M is going to use the invulnerability on himself. Able to take down Oogway. Tashi just trying to chase down Ladsy. Will not get there. It is a 3 for none here for blue side. Stun now onto Bisexual Lion. Rescue Crab, you see, essentially working with very little health here. Baze on the prowl. Doesn't find the stun. Trapped by the cage. So M lands that snowball onto Bisexual Lion. Now going to take it. But more of a threat than anything is actually the attack's going to come from Baze. They'll take down Bisexual Lion. 4 members down. Actually, Clown is back up. He's going to TP on in. Wisely moves backwards, though. Should be the tier 2, although the health bars are low. Rescue Crab is going to find the kill. Tower will finally fall. This might be a sweep back the other way for red, although Baze almost got the Clown. He'll able to take down the rest. Full ace. First ace of the game here, coming from the red side.
Which went hubris.
Can we see the statue on this, in this one?
Let's see.
On this side?
I don't
actually know. I don't see it either. Riot, please.
Wait, so why not?
Red side going in without the minions onto the tower here. See, Jax is actually opting for the long walk down. As is Kale, as is the rest of the team. So, not being greedy here, not looking for the immediate fight, although they will need to try to protect that in him. A very presence will cause red team to retreat back a little bit. Actually, Seraphine able to take the portal for herself. Very precarious spot here in this game. 14 minutes in, 71 kills. Both inhibitors open, but not taken.
This next fight is going to be the biggest fight. Gonna go out.
Yeah, it's a very big fight coming up here in the grand scheme of things. Of course, both teams with a solid amount of engage. Probably give the engage advantage to red side, obviously, with the Leona and the Kled. But watch for Chino in that counter engage.
Yeah. Seraphine has the biggest counter engage ultimate. And he's been doing very well with those Seraphine ultimates.
Yeah, he's been hitting some big ults. 2, 3. I think no more than 3 so far, but he's done a good job of hitting the priority targets. If you hit a Leona, okay, fine. Well, that Leona's not going to die. But if you hit the Clown and the Crab, then that's who you were looking for in the first place. We're going 2 bush again. These two teams starting to play a lot more cerebral here. The
They
tower's
want to
gone.
win. They want to win. They're
You go
actually
from
playing
fighting pretty much every minute to, well, now we're just going to kind of stall out and have some fun here. Clear out some minions.
Seraphine opted for Malignant. That's an interesting thing. Yeah, yeah.
Well, with no more demonic embrace, what else are you going to build these days?
I think
bring back
if you
demonic,
play,
please.
yeah, if you play Seraphine AD carry in Norms or Summoner's Rift, you just go straight up support. You just have double support spot lane, and that's just better than like almost any AD carry that you could play.
Malignance, of course, does give ultimate haste, so there is probably a reasoning there.
Yeah.
It does make probably the most important ability on your side just a little bit quicker to come up. Here's the Leona engage, jumping on in. Kled gonna follow up with the engage as well. Here comes the encore, does find two, mostly finding the crab, although did not find the clown. The clown is free firing onto Potato Sack. Now turning their attention on over to Baze. It is 4-on-2 here at the moment. Baze trying to jump back on in. Sorry, it was actually a 4-on-3. Ladzy into the back, shoots that crab to death, and then will finally fall after getting a triple. Meanwhile, Baze is still very healthy. This fight turned on a dime. Red team had the good engage, but meanwhile, blue team, they just have the fight left in them here. Look at that Twitch firing on in. Of course, Lion, pretty darn tanky. Plated steel caps, Sunfire cape, and the Jack show as well. So, gonna be a little bit too hard to take him down, but blue team wins out, and they take the inhibitor. Big advantage on over to the blue side.
Yeah, so
Uguay back up, pulls the Chino on in. Will find the kill. Meanwhile, Baze onto Uguay. Uguay without the mount will die in short order. Turns into Kled, eats the Veigar cage, but now dashes back on through. Resets into Viego. Now onto Tashi. Meanwhile, Potato Sack just kind of hopping on over. Auto attacking away here. Now onto the backline. Onto Clown. Gets blown up. I think ate a Veigar W. As well as Clown, of course.
He's kind of just popping off. He's just been able to just get on the back line, get a kill, and just get reset galore. And he just instantly ints when I say that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, you know. Caster curse.
I mean,
and all
he
that.
had to die. He had to die. He had to die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good
Of
spot.
course, of course.
Yeah,
Of
good
course,
spot. To die. Yeah. Good spot to die. Good. Oh, good call. Good analysis. By the way, this Twitch now with Collector and Kraken Slayer 2 alongside that Hubris. So, not a build I've ever seen, but it's a build. 80's important. Here we go.
Panic Rukrim done on Poppy.
Kled engage. Gonna come up short though. Still able to dash on in. Connects with Ladzy. Ladzy in a lot of trouble. Encore finds two. But again, not gonna find the clown here. Although Potato Sack is on top of the Twitch. Picking up the kill. Here comes Baze now. Going for the resets. Onto Crab. Not able to finish him off. Trapped in the cage for the time being. I'm gonna use the ultimate on Potato Sack. Potato Sack will be knocked on up. Bisexual Lion doing a good job of keeping the crab alive here. But now the crab will die as Kale was able to sneak on around. 2-on-2. Everybody's just kind of hacking away at one another. Tashi will be the next one to go down. Baze turns into Leona. Is he able to get on? No. Missed the snowball. And it will be, well, the end of that. Although Bisexual Lion still hanging out in the area. Now going to go on to M here. Pushes them back onto the wall. Almost got the kill. M has the flash available though. And now they'll just fire away. Lion using that steadfast presence to try to get away with the movement speed. Now changes his mind and dies for it. We're almost to the 100 kill mark. Haven't had that since the first game we casted today. But we're almost 20 minutes in. Clown with the ultimate. Auto-attacking Ladzy. On to Baze now. Very low. Taken down once again. This Viego's been big in this game. Turns into Twitch, but gets annihilated by Crab and the ultimate, the Primordial Burst. Now it's time for Potato Sack to try to get onto Uguay. Cues up the stun. Only finds Tashi. Tashi trying to turn it on around. M with the ultimate. Trying to get the kill on Uguay. Does. Taken down again by Rescue Crab. That Veigar has started to scale. Those W's are starting to hurt. Ultimate used by Gangplank. Ladzy, the flash forward with the Q, but the shield keeps Crab alive. Chino on the chase. Flashes the Q. Meanwhile, Ladzy and Lion fight on the other front. Chino does finish off the Veigar. Misses the root. In a lot of trouble. Will die. But yeah, Chino able to dodge the Q. That's not very easy to do. That's a quick moving ability.
On reaction, yeah, on reaction.
And gets rewarded with the kill. So now we're past the 100 kill mark.
Of course.
101 to be precise.
And only a 2k gold lead.
Only a 2k gold lead. Of course, with passive gold and whatnot,
Yep.
it's a lot easier for gold to stay even. Or even-ish, you know.
Even-ish.
Summoner's Rift, you get passive gold, sure. Not
Yeah,
quite
yeah.
as fast, though.
Yeah.
ARAM, everybody's getting 3 gold every, like, second. So it's easier to stay close. I think. Personal theory and all that. But of course, nobody's out here getting 300 CS a minute as well.
Engage.
Encore finds only 2. Not the best engage here, although they will find a little bit of damage. Line trying to push Potato Sack on in. Not going to be able to do it. There is the Zhonya's being used by Crab. Potato Sack, though, still hacking away. Clown is able to take down Chino. Currently a 2-for-1 here for Red side. And now Kled will use that ultimate. Trying to get on top of somebody here. Will jump on to M. M using the ultimate. Trying to find a trade on back. Trying to at least get something. Will only find the one here. It's a 3-on-1 with Baze actually behind the rest of the team. He's going to go for the proxy. He's going to look to just try to be an annoyance. Try to distract. And try to buy some time. Flashing Mastery as he goes. He just can't seem to catch him just yet here. Of course, Chino up in 7. Potato Sack up in 7 as well. Inhibitor is back up. Base fighting 2-on-1 here. Might be able to take down Oogway. Oogway gets his mount back. Base now will finally go down, but nicely done there by Base
This
to buy
could be
a
an
whole lot of
opportunity
time.
because Viego's not up for 30 seconds. If they can get another engage somehow, some way, I feel like they can close it out. You just need to do it quickly because Viego's up in 20 seconds.
Yeah, as long as that Viego's down. The Viego is the prio target, I would say here. Although Kale is level 18, so has been that way for a while. And of course,
And
has the
they
4
will.
items. Almost full build here. Believe we have a few, at least one. Nope, nobody full build. Nope, there is one. No, Viego's not either. Nobody full build just yet, but we're getting real close here. A lot of players just a half item away or so.
Kled
Will we
is
see that?
very low.
And Kled
And
probably
this is
the
gonna
biggest
be the
question
fight.
mark.
This is gonna be the fight. No
Kled the big-
inhibs taken, so maybe not necessarily right now.
Yeah, well, see, it all depends on where the fight is. If Red wins a fight here next to the inhibitor, it could very well be. Blue team wins. I don't see this one ending right here. Tashi taking the engage, goes in, is able to stun lock Baze. Vagar Cage coming through. That's a long stun dropping down, but they've not been able to find the damage. Tashi will be the first one to die. Lazzy able to pick up that kill. It is a 2 for none, but the inhibitor is down. Something to note. Bisexual Line will be the next one to drop here. Kled using the ult to get away, mind you. It's a 5-on-2 for the next 30 seconds. They're setting up here at the tower. Here comes the cage. Potato Sack in trouble. Flashes into the cage. Does he die for it? Yes, he does. The other 2 members will die. It's 4 members of blue marching on down the lane. And like I said, I don't know if it's enough to end the game here, but they will be able to swing the minions back and apply some pressure onto red side now. They're onto the inhibitor. Consensual Clown, you see, will be up with Tashi here in about 5 seconds. Are they going to be able to keep this game alive? You also have Lion up in about 5 seconds. Onto one Nexus Tower. They have to get out there in a hurry. Open Nexus. Do they save this one? I don't think so. 2 games they needed to win. 2 games they won. It's going to be, I'm down with that. Who are your tournament champions? Wow. Fun.
That was fun. Very fun. Very fun game.
Very tense game to wrap this one up. 115 kills in 24 minutes. And of course, if the sound in my ears does not deceive me, looks like I've been joined by TK. We'll take things from here.
Would you like
Everyone,
to speak?
thanks.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying, Aurora Flare?
Would you like to speak on stream? Yes.
I would like to speak on the stream, yes. Am I allowed to
Okay.
speak on my Twitch channel? I hope
Yes, you
so.
are allowed to
Aurora
speak on
Flare,
your own
thank you
channel.
for the blessing. Anyways, congratulations to I'm Down for That for winning. Special shout out to Better Than Kreamypie's team who got 2nd place, who will still get a prize for 2nd place with the new changes for the 2024 season, so I'll need to contact them about that. But we are going to move everyone in here for an interview, all of the I'm Down for That 1st place team in here. So let's get them in here and see how this goes. If you guys have any questions, feel free to speak up. You guys meaning LaRue or Aurora Flare, or if anyone in chat happens to suggest a question, I will try and ask as long as it's, appropriate. All right, here we go. I'm moving them in. Aurora Flare, can you please click on the voice channel and bring up the Discord server so it looks like you can see everyone speaking?
I got it.
You know what I'm saying? Perfect. Beautiful. What a professional over here. All right, I'm down for that. How are you feeling?
Oh,
Good.
Good,
First win.
good.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
First time we've done this
Great.
well.
Yeah, true.
second.
Yeah. First time we haven't gotten bodied in like the second round and just lost out.
Ooh.
I don't want to brag. This is my first time doing a Tournament King tournament, and yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not saying I'm the reason we won, but
But he's a key part.
At the same time.
Yeah. An integral part of the game. Yeah.
This is my first time too.
He might be the only. Well, yeah, him. Michael
Mr.
might be the only.
Potato.
100% win
Yeah.
rate. Yeah.
The 3 of us aren't.
Yeah.
Well, that answers my first question, because my first question is do you guys think Potato Sack and M1844 carried you guys to victory? So that clears that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
Perfect.
Did you see that Kale gameplay, dude? Yeah.
True.
Did you guys see that cage play?
Yeah. That Jax flashing into the cage. I mean, what?
that was mental gameplay, mental strategy.
That was mental warfare at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, just 'cause
Yeah.
you can, I guess.
Self-inflicted.
Very nice. So I want to ask you guys, was that game, the final game that you just played, as intense as it looked from a spectating perspective?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like minute 3 where it was just like 2 minutes of fighting or something like that.
No, you
Something
started
crazy
fighting
like
from
that.
minute 1 and you fought for like 2.5 minutes straight.
It felt like the game was a 40-minute game, and it was only
Yeah,
22 minutes or whatever.
yeah, I probably aged like 5 years. Yeah. Yeah, we're like, wait a second, why are we fighting this hard? We scale really hard. We don't need to be doing this.
Yeah, my Kale pre-6, and I was like, why are we doing this?
Uh-huh.
I can't even go.
Yeah, at one point we just sat back. We're like, we have GP, Viego, Jax, and Kale. Is like, we don't need to be fighting. We can just wave clear for a little bit.
Wasn't much they could do.
Uh-huh.
Was there anyone that was shot calling, or were you all just kind of doing your own thing and it worked out? How did that go down?
I'd like to shout out Brett on that one.
Yeah, I'd like to shout out Baze. Yeah, Baze on
Yeah,
that one.
Good old
Hey,
days.
Mr. used to be Humes.
Ah.
Yeah, just comes out, man. You can't.
Yeah,
Didn't you?
Yeah.
Haven't you not played the game in a month? Something like
Yeah,
that.
it's been a minute, but it's an ARAM. It's an ARAM. The items don't make sense.
yeah.
The game hasn't changed.
His status on League is look who reinstalled.
Yeah, it's Mr. Reinstaller right here.
Yeah.
You just keep
They came
coming
back-
back in.
Okay. So is that just Baze? Are you just a very talkative communicator in the game, or do people like Baze? You just do this. I can't handle this. How does that work?
I mean, part of it is because we're, taking this seriously, right? We're actually in a tournament and doing that, but sometimes I just can't help it and micromanage people maybe a little too much. So.
Ah.
He's just the goat, dude. He can't help
Goat.
it.
You like being micromanaged by the Baze?
Anytime.
Yeah,
Anytime he
all
wants to
right,
micromanage me.
yeah.
What awkward question is that?
Oh, that's the perfect
No one
question.
else I would rather have
Any
micromanaged.
day.
Yeah. The only person on this team that I want to be micromanaged by is Baze.
Exactly. Okay. Perfect.
Because he doesn't yell at you if you do something bad, but you hear that dad disappointment. I'm
just-
like, okay, all right, we're doing
I'm
that.
not mad, I'm just disappointed. Yeah.
It's even worse.
Oh gosh.
So Potato Sack and is it M1844, or is there something that I'm missing, or how do you pronounce your name?
I mean, I just say M1844, but I don't
M1844,
really
okay.
care.
Well, M1844 and Potato Sack, how did you guys get involved with these tournaments? Because Ladsy signed up with a few people, you included Potato Sack, but then all of a sudden he came back and said, oh, well, people want to play. Then you guys came in and won the whole tournament. So how did you guys, all of you, come into this?
I got messaged by Ladsy, and he was like, "Do you want to do it?"
I would like to say that I pestered it. I bullied him into it, honestly.
Oh,
Ladsy's a good
Yeah.
salesman.
I'd say, Ladsy and Big Chino got me to play. Though, to be honest, I've wanted to play earlier, but usually my schedule conflicts with it.
ah, okay. Bummer. Glad to have you for this tournament.
Well, thank you, thank you.
ARAM tournaments are great.
He's a busy man, that Potato Sack.
Yeah.
You've seen my calendar, Matt. Don't give me that.
What?
I have.
Okay.
I am his assistant after all.
This is true, actually.
Oh man.
Big Chino, I need to ask you a personal question here.
Uh-oh.
Oh
What was
no.
going through your mind whenever you were Briar chasing down that Ezreal?
Flash W.
Wait, so what was the thing with the ult? I missed
No,
it.
no.
It's a
Oh
phenomenon.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, that. Yeah, that was wild. I shot the ult. I saw it go past most of the team. I didn't realize as it spawned in. I started taking the portal, and then I don't really know what happened, but I just started running, and I couldn't get out of it. Because I had to sit in all. I was like, did that hit you, Ezreal? And he's like, yes. I was like,
Wait, so did
Okay.
you sprint across like the whole map?
Yeah, he
at
ran
Ezreal?
across the whole
Yeah.
map while they were killing.
Oh,
him. He
I
couldn't
missed
get
it,
out.
dude.
Yeah.
I was
I
hitting
was-
Q to cancel it, but nothing was working. So it just kept going.
Riot
And
said
then
you
I-
were getting that side of the map one way or the other.
Yeah.
So don't take the portal when you hit it at Briar ult.
I guess so, yeah. Send that to Vandrel real quick.
Yeah, that was wild.
I remember that.
Okay, I'll make sure to clip in, post on Reddit. I'll become famous.
True.
For you.
Off your suffering.
Big Chino, this is your time to shout out all your socials.
Big Chino,
Right,
what
fix
you
your
got, man?
game.
There's no counterplay. Oh gosh.
This is a random question, but this I'm just curious about because this is the second ARAM tournament that I've ever hosted before. But in the finals, in your opinion, how would you feel if next tournament in the finals, there's one draft that you play out, and then the next game, if there is a game 2, it's the same champions, but you switch sides. So you switch
Ooh.
drafts.
Oh.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, I think that'd be kind of
That
fun.
sounds kind of
that'd be
That way you have to play both sides of it because sometimes you can get very one-sided comp. I think there was one comp we looked at and we're like, oh, we just win.
It was
Yeah.
what was it? The Diana Amumu game.
We lost that game.
Yeah, we lost it, but we were like
So
the
I
red
don't know
team is
about that one,
better.
actually. I think the one with
Don't look
the-
at that one.
What was it? I forget. I forget which draft, but that seems
Yeah,
like
there,
a good
there was
idea
one of
just
them.
to try that out.
Yeah, because there was one of them like that.
Was there any picks that you guys faced that surprised you that someone would actually decided to play that champion?
I don't
There's
think
nothing
any
that really
That's not for
surprised.
me.
I think we were surprised in some of the games when people didn't pick champions we thought they were going to pick. We're like, oh, that's a dead pick. Like, of course they're going to do
Oh,
it.
true.
Yeah, there was that one like Diana Amumu game that we played. We originally thought we were the other side, and we're like, we're gonna absolutely, we're absolutely taking Silas because Amumu ult. Like, there were so many good ults on the other
Yeah.
team. We're like, oh, we're absolutely taking Silas. So I think I was a little surprised that they didn't take Silas when we ended up actually being the other side of it.
Because of how much
And we
we
lost.
personally prepped for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
we were in.
Yeah, we put a lot of thought into that one, and then when it flipped, we're like, whatever. We only have so much brain power that can go into the draft.
Understand.
All 3 brain cells between the 5 of us.
Yeah.
Well, those brain cells got you the win, so
Yeah.
worked out
Yeah.
perfectly.
Hey.
Yeah.
Very nice. Ladsy and Baze, I still want to call you your previous name for some weird reason. I'm just have
Old
two
name was better.
questions. A few. Baze is
Yeah,
better.
they all do.
Who made
Up
was
to you,
better?
man, up to you. It's a controversial name change, apparently.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
part why he quit. He name changed and then was like, he's like, I guess I'm out.
Fuck it, man. Fuck it.
All right. So Baze and Ladsy, my question for you is: without checking your Discord profile picture or anything like that, do you guys remember the first tournament you've ever participated in the server? Because you guys are the quote unquote veterans in comparison to the teammates here.
Oh gosh.
Remember when the first tournament was?
I think it was a Summoner's Rift. I'm pretty sure it
Rift,
was.
yeah.
Yeah.
I trying to guess like the year. We're not gonna be able to get the month.
I know
but
we've been I'm down for that in the other ARAM tournament. But
yeah. Oh, do we
Yeah.
have to guess when or like the name of the team?
Oh, that's
That's
next.
when
You
it-
guess the name. I'm just curious
Oh,
if you
okay.
know the date first.
Oh, dang.
I see. The day I feel like it was in 2022. Don't know when. What do you think?
That far
Matt?
back? Really? Maybe it could have been. I don't know.
Do you think it was even earlier?
Yeah, I've got no idea. Yeah,
Okay.
I've got nothing.
All right. The answer is the very first tournament you played in the server was on Saturday, November 13th, 2021.
Really?
wow,
That far
Yep.
back? Holy cow.
Yep.
When you said
Holy
2022, Brett, I
shit.
was like, that's too far back, dude.
I know.
Yeah.
Like, pandemic
Huh.
just deleted time though. So
Yeah. Dang.
Do you
Wait,
remember the
so-
team name that you guys were a part of? It was Summoner's Rift.
Okay.
oh yeah, what would it have been?
I bet the team was you, me, Zuzima, and that I don't know who else it
Yeah.
would have been.
Yeah, Luke was definitely there. What would we have called it though?
I don't know. I don't know how creative we are.
Look at our name right now.
Considering I'm down for that was you saying I'm down to play in this tournament, and you said I'm down for that, and then and then we ran with it. So we're not that
What
creative.
a sick meme. Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Yeah. What is it?
I'll read you the player names.
Okay.
From top, you have Zuzema.
All right.
And again, these people might have name changed because this was 2021 in November.
Okay.
The top was Zuzema. Jungle was 7 Deadly Sins.
Oh
Oh.
my god.
Oh, dude, he's name changed like 3 times since then. That's
Mid,
bad.
or like 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is he
Okay.
currently?
Mid was Hume, aka Baze, previously. 80
Back
carry
in the
was
good old days.
80 carry was I Probably Suck 07.
No way.
Oh, really?
No way.
Really?
This-
Huh?
We
And
didn't
the
win
su-
that tournament, did we?
This is your first tournament that you've ever won. So no, you did not.
Don't blame him like that.
It really do feel like that.
All right.
And the
So I get-
support, the support was Parker 7000.
Oh wow.
Oh.
And then the substitute was Latzi.
Ah, okay. I was
So
like,
there-
wait, how
that's
was
where
I
you
there?
come in.
No wonder you didn't remember that one, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were the support.
Did I end up getting subbed in? Do you know?
I think you did. I don't
Okay.
remember. I would need to check really deep into it because that stuff
Yeah,
is
wow.
way below on the server in the million
Uh-huh.
of text channels here.
In one of the few 100.
I feel like you did.
Okay.
Because I don't remember one of these players that familiar. But
I
then
might
again,
have
I've known
subbed
you a
for
lot
like
longer.
Parker.
Yeah, maybe
or
you subbed in
something.
for Parker or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
can
is
see
it
it.
kind of go on?
I know. I was just saying I could see it. Me subbing in for Parker.
So are you guys surprised that it's been that long that you've been part of the server?
Yes.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Oh
Yes,
yeah.
absolutely.
It took that long. Took like what?
Yeah, that's the real takeaway.
Yeah. That just makes me feel bad. You should have said that. Oh man, that's funny.
It's about the journey, Matt.
Yeah. It's about the friends we made along the way.
So many.
I guess this group is the one that got you the win.
Yeah.
I do actually have. I have a bunch of people on my friends list from the Tournament King server. You know,
Oh, really?
like on other teams, they're randomly a set
Yeah.
of numbers. Bet
Yeah,
Central
picking up
Ryan.
solos here and there.
Yeah.
Set of Numbers, I think, is the only player that has played in every single tournament since he started competing.
Oh really?
Yeah, he's
Damn.
been here for years. Like
Dang.
I think he was in like the very first tournament that I've ever hosted. I think.
the real
he's-
OG.
Yeah.
He's
Well, Baze is
definitely
the
the
one that
most
brought
OG.
me in.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's wild.
Yeah. Dang.
What was our
Well-
team name? If you're ready to reveal that.
Oh, did I not mention that? Oops.
Did I miss that? I don't think so.
I don't think I did. I think you're right. Your team name was Jungle Canyon Diff.
So Bryce came up with the name, I guess.
And
Yeah, I feel
7
yeah,
Deadly
that's-
Sins
No, that
was
was
the
before.
jungler. So
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's got to be a I probably
adds up.
sucks
Good old
name,
spreadsheet.
name choice.
well, Aurora Flare and LaRue, do you guys have any questions or?
He stole mine. So
I think LaRue has a very pressing question he would like to ask.
fine, I'll ask it anyway. All right. So flashback a few games ago.
Mhm.
How important to your team's success was the Briar lock-in? Because after several games of begging for it, you were the only team to lock it in. And as it turns out, you didn't lose a game from that point. So how important was the Briar lock-in to your
Oh,
success?
that's
True.
true.
Oh.
Yeah. I like to let Big Chino answer
He
that.
must. He's the only one who can.
The Briar player. Yeah.
Yeah. So our thought process was just YOLO. We were in the bottom, and we were just like, you know what? Let's just pick what we want to pick, and let's just go with it. And you were saying
True,
Brian.
actually.
Yeah, once we hit
you
loser,
did
we're
say
like,
that.
we're gonna just start playing for a fun a little more, and then just kind of cared less about the comps, and we're like, let's just pick what we think is cool.
Just picking for comfort and for fun.
Yeah.
There's something to that. Worked.
No,
Clearly it
that's
did.
my question.
That's all your questions.
Yeah, that's all my question.
Yeah,
All right.
I think that's all.
Okay, I'm down for that. Do you guys have anything safe for work that you want to shout out of yours?
I don't
You
think
know,
so.
YouTube channels,
I've got something.
Instagram. You
I
got something
want to
with
shout
I
out.
don't know.
Well,
You already name dropped him, but I probably suck 07. He was actually shadow coaching us for a couple of these games. He did an amazing job. He distracted us just as much as coach, but you know what? We just
True.
gotta
What's
call
the
him out,
ruling on that, TK?
New change of plans. Have to redo the interview. Gonna get better than Kreamypie's team in here.
No.
Oh,
Rest
shit.
of the season. That would be very awkward, but we're not doing that because we don't need to. Everything works out. And the ARAM tournaments, I'm a lot more casual about that stuff. Because ARAM's pretty one-sided.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
We got to
strategy in
watch
Summoners
him
Rift.
stream him losing his ranked games while we were playing in the tournament.
Yeah, that's what we're really talking about here.
Yeah.
Just sitting in the Tournament King channel.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this, but with the 2024 update, you guys get chests and keys. I'll talk to you more about that later.
Please.
There's a new reward for the end of the year rewards for whoever has the most wins individually player. And whoever has the top 5 most wins will get a mystery skin at the end of the year. So you're on progress for that.
Awesome.
Let's go.
And,
Sweet.
Sick.
and you're also eligible now for the ARAM basically playoffs at the end of the year. So you guys
Oh,
might need to
that's-
visit
Yeah,
catch up.
okay, I didn't
Cool,
know
let's
that.
go.
All right, yeah,
Yeah.
cool.
Obviously,
That's
his
do it.
post.
Look, reading's hard for me. Okay.
Yeah. Typing that was painful for me too, but I can imagine what reading it was like. The amount of people were just like, "Yeah, can you just give me a too long didn't watch?" I was like, "There's a read section." Yeah, can you give me a too long didn't read either? So yeah, you're not the only one.
Oh man.
All right, so shout out to I Probably Suck. Great name. Any
Yeah.
other shout outs? Anything you want to advertise?
No.
No, I think I'm good.
Aurora Flare and LaRue, any last words? Anything you want to shout out of yours?
No.
Well, other than remove Kanik Rooker, I'm not quite sure. We didn't see it at all this tournament because I guess we had a bunch of base non-Swain players, but no, remove Kanik, remove Cassante, and return Storm Surge to its 14.1 status.
Wow. I
Lot
feel
of
like you should have
demands.
just did a call out for a Riot member or something.
Yeah, I mean, Riot, fix your dang gang. AP mages, return them to glory. I can't stand another season of Bruisers. So that's cool. There's my last note.
Riot
for you.
freak.
Wait. I'd like to, I guess, anti-shout out any of my teammates that took exhaust in ARAM.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
I'd like to flame any of my teammates that did. Never take exhaust in ARAM.
tournament.
Yeah.
Tournament.
Wow.
Imagine.
It's a tournament.
True.
All right, I'm going to wrap things up with Aurora Flare and LaRue. I'm down for that. Congratulations again. The next
you.
Summoners Rift tournament, if you guys want to create a Summoners Rift team, will be March 9th. Next ARAM tournament will be April 27th. So I'll send you more
Awesome.
details about that, whether you're interested or not. No need to worry about it. Relax. You got the win out of that very, very intense game. Shami was probably the most intense ARAM I've ever watched in my life.
That was
Really
yeah.
intense.
Okay, so I'll hop in
fun.
here in a few minutes, but I'm going to wrap up the stream, okay?
Thank
Aurora
you.
Flare
Alright, thank you.
and LaRue, I'm going to move us. All right. Anything you guys want to say to wrap this up, LaRue or Aurora Flare, or should I take it away?
You can take it
You
away.
can-
Of
you
course,
can go,
always
yeah.
have a whole lot of fun casting these, and of course, big thank you to you, TK, for inviting me. So always have
Of
a lot of
course.
fun.
We always love to have you, LaRue. Always nice to have you cast. Your talents are madly appreciated.
I appreciate it. And of course, big shout out to Aurora Flare as well for making me feel old tonight. So
Hey, you made yourself feel old. I didn't say anything. I stopped saying things, and you were like, "Oh, I'm old again."
well, whatever.
Well, Aurora Flare, shout out to you for streaming this. For all of you that are watching this or watching the VOD or whatnot, this stream would not have been possible without Aurora Flare for stepping in and using his equipment and bringing that wonderful, beautiful color casting, and LaRue for doing the play-by-play. As always, he is very talented. Shout out to both of you guys. And I want to shout out especially to the new guy that we had, Talkative Scribe. His link to the, as well as LaRue's links, are down below if you scroll down to the panels. So you can go to the Talkative Scribe's YouTube channel. He was his first time casting, I think, League of Legends ever for this tournament for sure, but maybe ever as far as I'm aware of. So special shout out to him. He was able to allow us to have every single game casted with the good combination of LaRue and Aurora Flare, and also doing the solo cast of Talkative Scribe. So shout out to him. We don't have him for this interview. I think he needed to go do some real world stuff. But anyways, thank you all so much for watching. The next tournament will be Summoner's Rift Tournament on Saturday, March 9th at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I personally will be going live stream on my own on Monday. Should be interesting to go from a hype ARAM tournament to a poor trash player, but we'll see how it goes. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you again to the casters, and I will see you guys Monday, but the rest of the crew will probably see you in March 9th for the Summer's Rift Tournament. Thank you all so much for watching.
Peace.